Hello, and welcome. And we're back to episode 35 of Iodithis Campaign 2. Today's going to be fun. Today's going to be real fun, I think. So, today, if that'll work. It's not working, it's fine. I was trying to think if I had any specific updates of any kind. Not really. I mean, I know obviously I have a game I'm working on, which I'll be putting updates in periodically, but other than that, not much. But as far as last time, you all are in Usul. You're in this city within a mountain. Um, couple of you had to go talk to the leader of the city, Joseph Stone. Um, kind of discuss both the past and the present. And as far as the present, the fact that one of you, specifically one of you in the group, went a place they weren't supposed to, and found something that they were not supposed to find that was also incredibly dangerous. And so you had to have a doctor's visit. you had to go to the doctors. But you guys are still waiting on specific, like, full results for that. But generally, you're being told that so far it's fine. You're fine. Though Joseph did still do something to hopefully render at least that shard inert of whatever it is, to hopefully prevent anyone else from being harmed by it and prevent you as well. Um, Apologies, I was checking a thing there. Uh, at this point, you're kind of all. Actually, let me back up because there was one other thing. From the very beginning, Xavier, you had gotten very drunk, like very, very, very drunk, and
Ugh.
it was an experience. It was an experience. You ended up stumbling through the streets, the party trying to like corral you back, with some success, some success, and eventually, getting you back. You did end up waking up at one point and had a strange device. Um, a very strange device. A bread maker, which you don't know how you made that, but apparently you did. I mean, your name's on the notes. And so you took it to a pawn shop, went back to the tavern, told about it, and then the person behind the counter, Joseph's wife, was like, "That could actually be really useful." And so begrudgingly went back, got it, brought it to her. She was very grateful, though. Very, very grateful. Um,
Freaking elves.
yeah, but uh, she now happily has a bread maker and gave you bread for free. Um, and it's
Do
good
I
bread.
have do I have it unlimitedly free or just this one time?
Um, it was only specified during that conversation, give me this bread for free. So,
Fair enough.
unclear. But next time you want bread, we'll see. um, so you maybe do Schrodinger's unlimited bread. Um, but we'll see. Um, yeah. So all of that happened. Of course, by the end, you all went to a bathhouse, and a fairly nice bathhouse. Um, this place is a mix of old and new architecture built into the rock face directly. Um, it is fairly nice. You were told not to go into pool 3, however, as it was contaminated in some way, needed cleaned. The automaton who mans the place kind of just being like, don't go up there. Just trust me. And then later on, some old man hinting that something bad might happen if you do, like your head might get a little fuzzy. There was a group of robed figures who walked in and went into one of the rooms, a council meeting apparently, and then walked out shortly after. Um, you all fixed a robot, and as a thanks, they gave you a free blow drying from the vent on the ceiling, which Sapling got to enjoy. And then shortly after, heard something like really raspy coming out, just saying what sounded like below. And that's where we ended. Is there anything major I'm forgetting from the session as a whole?
Yeah. Seth
What am I
basically got officially adopted.
Ah, yes. No, you're correct. That is pretty big. Yes, because in the hospital room, in Chiron and Seth having a heartwarming moment, and Karavnos across from behind a curtain just sniffles. just sniffles from the other side. A very sweet moment. Um I feel like there's something big I'm forgetting though, but it feels like it's been so many weeks ago and it was only a week. This last week has been very busy.
A party hath been planned.
A party. Oh yes, party hath been planned. Thrill. Very excitable. Very
And Chiron and
ready
Karavnos
to
had
go.
an extended conversation.
Yes. I believe there
Indeed.
was also plans of a garden, if I remember correctly. There was actual talks about that.
Yes.
Um, which is very exciting and is definitely something. If there's ever a time to do it, and get the things ready for that, now would be a good time. As you're stationed in one place, Valve is not very far from the entrance to this little mountainous place, and so pretty easy to get materials for that and haul them back. Um, so that is something that can definitely be done. Um, believe that's it because there were some other plans, like of course in Chiron teaching at the school, but those were sort of made the session prior. So I think that's really all major. But for this session, you are all in the bathhouse. Sapling, you had been standing directly near the pipe and also are very perceptive. Had heard that voice saying below, or what sounded like a voice anyway. Um, most of you were standing kind of in that vague area, getting ready to go as you've been kind of finishing up, drying off, getting your neat steam clean clothes that were folded in the lockers. So the majority of you probably heard that. As I would say, your perceptions are probably high enough. I don't believe anyone here would have a perception too low to really notice that.
Oh.
Given how close you were.
Mm.
Unless, well, no, because actually, Xavier, right? Yours is, I think, actually the only one that would be too low.
I believe off the top of my head it is a 12, but let me go grab his sheet.
Yeah, because I think, does anyone have lower than a 12?
I think he's the lowest,
The lowest?
from what
Okay.
I understand.
Yeah, I actually was thinking about it as I was saying it. I'll wait for that to be confirmed, though.
Yeah, it's a 12. He's too
It's
afraid
12.
of Sapling's dirty chest.
Yeah, that and the big whoosh of air and
dirty.
everything
It's
directly on top.
hairy.
Yeah, so you're kind of, yeah, you're not close enough. Don't quite hear it as well. But for the rest of you, I would say you hear in varying levels of clarity that from the pipe. What do you do at that point?
So it's from the pipe?
So yeah, there's a large vent, like a pipe that has a vented cover that's currently directly above you, and the air whooshed down from there very quickly. It's like a giant blow dryer being pointed straight downward from the ceiling.
And it said hello.
Below.
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 Oh, that's worse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely gonna back up.
Mhm.
Oh,
I
my God.
don't want to be below.
As above, so below.
As above, so below.
Stop.
Yep.
Don't have to do anything about it, but
Yeah, I'm just continuing to get ready to go. I will,
mm,
I'm going to approach Karavnos and, I heard that you knew. I think we talked about it. I have a bad memory. To braid hair. I'd like to take you up on that offer if you have some way of drying it first.
Oh yeah, I mean, main ones I really like to do are just the the ones I have from my time serving. But I can do that. Yeah. As for drying, suppose you don't want to use that gesturing to what just happened earlier.
Xavier's just like gesturing it to like a showman, just like, look at this glorious piece of technology that you definitely want to use.
Oh no. I mean, could probably prestidigitate that a bit dry.
Yes, that would be a
Yeah.
very just for an easier time for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I don't have to be touching the hair. I can just woo.
There you go. Okay.
So
And so you do.
that, yeah. Then we're drying off and we're getting clothes again, right? We're not just okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're basically just like, you guys have just gotten out of the bath, and so you're kind of like getting your clothes together and all that stuff.
All right. So I'm assuming this happens like once these two are decent, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
uh,
I was thinking
So,
before changing, probably.
all right.
Can I help?
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
If you wish to.
I don't really know how to braid, but I'd like to learn.
I suppose, though it's nothing big. I just have one that I use. Maybe if Karavnos wants any, you can see with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to braid though.
Suppose that could watch. I know just a few things. It's mainly regulation braids they had when I served with their military. It's nothing too fancy.
Okay.
We're braiding hair over here.
Oh,
A
hello.
little bit,
Hi.
yes.
I didn't know
Breakfast
if everyone was just gonna ignore the pipe voice.
The what?
The voice from the pipe.
I was
Well,
gonna ignore it.
we're going to leave, aren't we?
Yeah.
Voice in the pipe? Are y'all good? Did you have something I was supposed to have? What?
No, it was just kind of a strange thing.
There's plenty of strange things going on here.
All of
Well, I
you are
guess if we
hearing
didn't
voices
break
in the pipe.
anything, we don't have to fix anything.
So you're kind of talking about the voice in the pipe there, and the automaton near the front. The automaton near the front walks over and goes, "Oh, you heard the voice in the pipes."
See?
What voice in the pipes? There's voices
Actually-
in the pipes.
One
Actually,
moment.
wait. You know about this?
I do. One moment. He walks over and grabs like a broom, and he walks over to the pipe and goes, ding, ding, ding. Shut up in there. And you hear this like little laugh just as and you hear something clanging through the pipes.
Oh. Okay. Well, guess it's not our problem.
Yes,
I-
it's not a problem.
I'm sorry about the inconvenience. Next bath is on us. Not that you paid anyway. I'm just
About
really
to
used to
say.
saying that.
I would
Uh.
like to walk over to Seth, who, last I checked, never got out of the pool. He's still at the bottom, I think.
No, he's out now.
Oh, he's out. Okay.
He
I'm gonna
literally
walk
just
over
said
to him and tap
something.
him.
You what?
I'm gonna tap his shoulder.
Okay.
I want to go in the pipe.
Why?
I don't know. I want to be part of the voices in the pipe. I want to know what that was. And you're, I assume, slickest one to get into pipe.
Are you trying to convince me to go?
With me. I would never make you do something without your big brother.
You both just got clean. You're not going into the pipes.
You know, now it kind of sounds fun, though.
Yeah, I know.
Well, they did say that the next one was on them.
We
So
didn't
is this
pay
one.
for it.
Guess you'll have to miss out on the hair braiding.
Hey,
What a shame.
yep. I haven't put a shirt on yet.
Huh?
Nothing.
Were we supposed to put our clothes back on already?
You know, I just want Chaplin to put a shirt on.
So judgmental.
I mean,
Nuh-uh. You just make me uncomfy.
Why would sapling make you uncomfortable?
His chest is like a void. I don't know, okay?
Well, I'm
It
gonna
just
go
makes
get
me
dressed,
uncomfy.
not because I'm listening to you, but because I don't want to be commented on.
Xavier, when I was serving with my group,
Please shut up.
sometimes
I
things
don't need
like
to hear
this
it. I'm punching him in the
happen.
nose.
oh my god.
There's a, what's the fucking plus? Nope, I'm not. Nope. You get flustered and you're getting punched in the schnoz.
In the schnoz.
I say punch, it's more like a heavy slap that may hurt a little bit more.
Do me a favor. Roll the hit.
Yep. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural? Okay, I mean that would. So it'd be 1 plus what's your plus to strength?
3.
3? Okay. Are you pulling this or are you going like a full on
It's like a half a backhand. It's like stop, and then he kept talking, so he like pulled back further and smacked his bearded face. It shouldn't hurt too much. He's got a beard, and
So
mustache.
it
You know,
would have
cushioning.
been 4. I'll say it's 2. 2 bludgeoning.
I know you're real insufferable sometimes.
That's because I asked you to stop, and you kept talking about how you all naked around men. Ah, wow. Yes, I'm the insufferable one.
The automaton in
Do you
the
not
front.
remember what happened yesterday?
Hmm.
How we had to, keep you from getting into trouble?
No.
Of course you wouldn't.
Sounds like a skill shoe, old man. Do you need a wheelchair?
The automaton in the front is going to look at you, Xavier, and say, "You kind of just sound jealous.
Yeah,
Complaining about these
Yeah.
people and seeing shirtless men. You sound jealous."
I do. Wait, how?
Maybe, but that's none of my business.
I'm not jealous. I know I'm jealous. I'm jealous whenever my girlfriend gets dog more attention than me. I just feel uncomfortable right now, and I'm trying to get past that.
Ah.
Oh.
Poof. They said 1 second, so maybe internet issue. There we go. Hello.
I'm
Welcome
sorry
back.
for hitting you, old man.
Here we are. Things are working out.
Eee.
Oh.
Other than Xavier being a bitch, I missed what happened.
Oh, that was
I
really it.
literally just said sorry, but okay.
The automaton is calling slurs.
Said he was
Not
jealous.
quite. Well, you're basically what was missed is like the whole thing of like Xavier, you said something like oh, I don't want to hear how when you were in the military you saw a bunch of shirtless men, and then the automaton was basically like, you just sound jealous.
Oh, now I get why you would be jealous. Okay, now I get it.
Yeah, it's basically being like, aha, you're basically saying, oh, I don't want to hear that. Yeah, you sound jealous. Yeah,
Ah,
yeah, that's what was missed.
I really got
But yes.
uncomfortable with the barracks. I'm trying not to be uncomfortable here. I'm sorry for hating you.
I still don't even get why you'd be uncomfortable. It's just a natural state.
I
Clothes are
know
weird.
that. I know that. Just I don't want to get into it.
Hmm.
So
I'll go wait outside.
Xavier's going
Braiding.
outside. Hair braiding happens. Who all is braiding hair? It sounds like Karavnos, Chiron, and Sapling. Is Sapling part of that?
Dazzling, yes.
Mm.
I believe so.
Okay. Xavier's going outside. Seth, what are you doing during this?
He's gonna grab his robes. Not really put them on correctly, just kind of throw it on, follow Xavier out.
Okay. And so you do. Okay. I'd say for like the hair braiding, that's a thing. I think those of you that are actually doing the braiding, it seems like something that's pretty common to do. I don't see a need for a rule there. I mean,
So, yeah, I usually do my own hair.
yeah. So I think it's easy enough.
Um, so, what is everybody looking forward to today? I know that I've got my lesson, and then I'm going shopping afterwards. I look at Karavnos when I say that. But what are your two plans?
Today is the day of the party, right?
I believe it is the next day because they needed a couple days to get like the area cleared and set up.
Okay, I remember it was decided for tomorrow, but I can't remember whether that was yesterday or earlier today. So
I'm gonna say for
remember.
the sake of other things that are planned for this session that it's gonna be the next day, if that's all right.
Okay,
That way we can
everyone's
do
gonna have to wait
things.
another week for the thing that I've been hyping up too
Oh
much.
man.
I'm so sorry. It's just we can't do two at the same. Well, actually,
No,
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 no, we
no,
can't with
no.
what I
It's
have
okay.
planned. I'm sorry.
Cats can't wear makeup.
Well. Just you wait. Anyway,
Um,
but yes. So question was asked of I believe it was just of Karavnos and Sapling.
Karavnos
Like,
and Sapling.
what are you guys doing?
well, I don't have anything planned for today, so I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna see where the wind takes me.
Yes, that's a good idea. It's a new city, lots of interesting things about.
Yeah.
And Karavnos seems to be missing. Oh, no.
mhm. Oh,
I asked Karavnos what he was doing today.
Oh no, just you mentioned that teaching gig you got, so I was thinking probably that. And then
Yes.
check that out, and then maybe what was it? Talked about
Tea.
tea, I think, yeah. You know, while we're doing that, we could just maybe get started on maybe at least get a list going for what we need for our garden.
Oh, yes. Would-
Yes.
Yes.
Huh?
Other than the
Huh.
gloves, we'll seeds and other supplies. We can look for that after the tea. We can get you after we go get tea sapling. If
All
that
right.
doesn't seem interesting to you.
I could. Well, I wouldn't want to intrude.
I mean, the offer's open, isn't it? Mm.
I mean, I could go for some tea.
Come
All right,
along,
then.
then. We'll be going after my teaching.
All right. Maybe I'll check out your lesson. I don't know much about stuff.
Yes, all right.
All right. Any other conversation the three of you want to have? For right now, anyway.
I think that's about it.
Okay. So then I want to ask Seth, you're following Xavier outside. Xavier, you're going outside and waiting. Do the two of you want to talk during that time? Or do anything during that time? If not, then we'll continue.
I'm not sure why I was followed, but I'm just sat there if you do want to talk to him.
He'll sit next to Xavier. Got anything interesting you're doing?
Not that I know of, really.
Hmm.
I usually just do work and fill out forms. But, kind of hard to do that now.
Yeah, probably. Not a whole lot I can really do. Or at least that I was gonna do until Eotris shows up. We could always explore the town together.
Well, I don't mind. Maybe we could watch some of the fights. I really wanted to be a part of one.
It's just gonna be some dumb training thing with Olacass.
Training isn't dumb. Maybe you and I can train.
Are you sure you want to do that with
If
what we found out?
you're not gonna bite me again, are you?
No promises.
Okay, maybe not then. I don't like being bitten.
I mean, I wouldn't do it during practice or anything.
I was. No, when would you do it?
I don't know. Randomly.
Please don't. I know I said that you could, but I still like my skin not melted.
Trust me, it wasn't a choice.
What, biting me or
I don't know what Xavier just said.
biting me or
Biting you was not a choice.
it's alright. I don't hold that against you anyway.
I don't know. Watching fights is kind of boring when I'm not part of them. But I mean, I'd watch them if you were interested.
Wait. If we get hurt at the same time, do we heal at the same time?
Don't know. Want to test it?
I don't mind.
I again did not hear what you said.
I don't mind.
It cuts out sometimes.
That's
think
fine.
I think that might be you though,
think
because
that's
it's not
you,
cutting for
yeah.
me at all.
Weird.
Yeah.
And it's weird because the only person having like the cutting out is just Cody. It
I
does
don't know.
that sometimes. I've realized. Is it like picks a person per time I'm in call and
I've noticed
refuses to
that.
let me hear them correctly?
Yeah,
It's weird.
make do.
So Seth stands up in front of Xavier. Do something. I can just heal myself, so maybe it will work.
Yeah. Stand up and pick the area that most likely won't hurt him if he was hit there, and just kind of like punches you, like in the sternum.
Okay. Are you going for a full punch?
Eek, eek. Would Seth want a full punch?
Don't hold back. Seth doesn't care. You've seen what Olgast. Well, no, actually, I don't think Xavier has seen
No,
what
I have
Olgast
not.
does.
No.
He does kind of just like a weak one, just like, eh.
Okay. We'll do like the half damage again then. So we'll say you're letting him hit, so there's no roll to hit necessary. It should be 2 bludgeoning. So you both feel it, like you both feel the impact, Seth. Of course, that would subtract from the pool, and then are you healing? Or how are you doing the healing?
He's gonna sit there for a second. Kind of looks down. What was that?
I don't want to hurt you too bad. Okay.
Are you afraid to hurt me because it hurts you, or are you afraid to hurt me because it's me?
Because you're my little brother.
He's gonna kind of reach up, put a hand on his shoulder. Olakas is has broken bones. I don't care.
Well, I do. But fine. Okay. And he'll pull back harder.
Okay.
He'll aim for the abs this time, and he tenses up.
Ooh, yeah, that's ooh. And so that would be the total 4. So that's a total 6 damage.
And then he will let me grab the stupid table, pop
you
one
have-
of his
Yep.
heals.
So you pop a heal, and I will tell you before you roll for table or anything, I will tell you that it does heal the total. Like you both start to feel better from that impact. So the healing does seem to affect the both of you. And so you can just go ahead and put that, the total back to total. But go ahead and roll on that table. And let's see what you get. Because healing, you have to roll wild magic.
Not those, these. I almost mistook my dice for... That's still not the right dice. That one.
You got this.
It's these fucking double dice. They're confusing.
What do we got? Do me a favor.
It's so useless.
Are you able to send me the number for it so that I can describe what happens?
I am.
Oh no.
It.
And I do need to find the sheet real quick because I actually didn't have it in front of me.
Pinned in Seth's.
Oh, it's pinned? Perfect.
Uh-huh.
There it is. Let me go ahead and open that and just take a peek. And then the number was... Get out of the pins.
5.
Fuck. Oh, that's boring. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Oh. Oh, whoa. Now, I'm going to interpret that in a specific way because there are two ways you could interpret that based on the wording. I'm going to interpret that a specific way. So above, everyone can see this. That can see Seth. Folded letters, like paper letters, start to kind of swirl around Seth's head. Kind of in a just very slow, lazily kind of drifting around. And then, of course, Seth, you know the other effect of that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a much
What?
more fun interpretation.
What's that?
Don't know. I mean, I kind of know. I can heal myself with a little bit of a drawback, in which sometimes I cast random spells that I don't actually know how to cast.
Huh.
It's
Cool.
a weird thing that comes from what they did to me.
Yeah. I think it's cool.
It can be until you're levitating.
You don't like levitating?
No. It happened twice. One of them wasn't my fault, though. Those were weird.
Hmm.
But
I don't
you,
feel so. Huh? Pardon. Yeah.
so you feel better then.
Uh-huh.
Good to know.
Maybe you could go into one of those fights. Maybe not against Holocaust. I don't want broken bones.
Oh, he left.
Ah.
Had some meeting to go to with some important person with Sunker.
I don't know these names.
I don't know who the important person is, but Sunker is the person who runs the monastery.
The monastery?
It did the stupid cutty out thing again. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna leave
the
and come back.
monastery. Okay.
Leave and come back, yeah.
Cry.
It's okay.
So what did
The monastery
did-
is what was said.
It's like a question. He's monastery.
Where I was trained as a monk. Olakas is my
monk?
mentor from there. Yeah.
Huh. I took you with one of those. What?
S- Hmm?
Huh. Do monks have like a patron thing, or
What do you mean by that?
well? 'Cause I'm a paladin and Kyron's a cleric, so we follow like a god. I think in Kyron follows Hydros. Do monks do the same thing?
I don't know.
What do
Maybe
you
some
mean you
do.
don't know?
I don't. I mean, I guess I don't know. Not typically, no. We kind of work alongside the church on the occasion, but it's mostly because of, at least where I'm from, we know how to deal with the dead. So
Oh.
sometimes we get hired on to deal with the dead.
Like bury them?
Yeah.
Huh.
Or kill people. Depends on what
That's
they
where the
need.
stabby part of you comes from.
You'd be surprised how easily efficient we are with that. At least Most of them.
Yeah, that explains why you're so stabby now. So you're a stabby monk.
I guess.
Huh.
So you'd be okay if I fought then?
Well, I can't say that I necessarily agree with the ways the dead are handled. I would probably also do the same if, say, someone who was dead came back.
What?
Like a zombie.
I was asking if I could. He like kind of points back towards the Coliseum. I was asking if I could fight.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I was gonna suggest that because I can lay on hands and you would have I would like painkillers, but I could lay on hands and you could have an up in the fight. I also
Wouldn't-
know a few other spells.
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Now, my friend, when have we ever cared about cheating?
Now, I wasn't saying I cared, but I didn't expect it from you.
Do you know how many times I cheat in card games that I play? I'm always the victor, and no one's figured it out yet.
If I could play card games, I'd cheat them too.
You wanna go to Coliseum?
Let's go.
Yeah.
And so are you going now?
Guess
Yep, bro.
so.
Okay.
Sorry, in Chiron, gonna get dirty again.
So, before they go on our way out into other
Mhm.
places, can I stop by and stand up? And I'm gonna fix Seth's clothes.
So this actually may
Just
work out.
quickly.
So would you say that would you say that everybody is, before the two of you run off, everybody is outside together for a moment? Is that
Probably.
anyone opposed to that?
Come on.
Okay. So you're all standing there, kind of the three of you, Sapling, Karavnos, and Karen, you all are going to be doing some stuff together today, and then Xavier and Seth, you're going, seems, to the Coliseum. But as you're standing there, somebody runs up to you, and they, let me actually get it in front of me here. They are, oh, my eyes, my fucking eyes. They are a sort of jaguar pattern tabaxi. They breathing heavy. Seems like they've been rushing around a bit, dressed in just like very practical clothing. They come up. They reach into a bag and pull out a letter, and they say, "I don't know which of you I'm supposed to give this to, but I want to make sure one of you gets it. Um, this is from Joseph Stone. He has invited you to an event later this evening. More details are enclosed within." Why don't you take it?
Good
Right.
thing, Kyron.
I suppose I'll take it and I'll open it and look inside.
Okay. Well, the second thing being posted in the Iodithis content thing is what is inside. So I'll go ahead and read it out here for you. In case it's a little hard to read, let me go ahead and get it maximized on my screen here. So you see it here, and it says, "To the most dazzling denizens of Usul, whispers travel faster than wind through the caverns, and your names have echoed in all the right corners. You are cordially invited to an evening of enchantment at the exclusive underground spectacle known only as the Gilded Veil. A celebration of transformation, glitter, and truth in disguise. Location: seek the alley behind the Hollow Anvil Forge. At moonrise, knock thrice on the rune-marked door. Dress code. Come as more than you are, or perhaps. It's very blurry. Why is it so blurry? I don't know. Perhaps you were who you were always meant to be. Hosted by the. Give me a second. I gotta fix this here because this is very blurry. I can barely read what I made like an hour ago. Give me 2 seconds. Because I would like to actually read it out here. There it is. Okay. Apologies. There we go. Hosted by the uncomparable Lady Luxure and her royal court of kings, queens, and in-betweens. Expect performances that will ignite your soul, rattle your ribs, and challenge your understanding of beauty itself. Discretion is vital. The city may be built on stone, but its ears are everywhere. Dare you look beneath the mask. And so, again, you have a vague direction of where to go. I'm going to see if I can... I'll fix that later. But an invitation to an event later this evening at Moonrise, which, as a reminder for you guys here, that is at 9 p.m. That is when sun fully sets, moonrise. But an invitation to a thing later in the day.
It seems to be an invitation to a gathering of some sort. I'm gonna
Does
pass it
anyone
around
know
to
what
those
any
two.
of this means?
Yeah, it seemed kind of vague.
It seems really vague.
Is the person who gave us the letter still here, or did they fuck off immediately?
No, they're still standing there for a moment, like kind of waiting in case you need anything else.
Do you know what this is about? Because it's really vague.
Vaguely. Kind of like leans and just peeks at like what the paper is. Yes, actually. I'll be there myself. It's a show. Truthfully, our dear leader has a bit of a flair for the dramatic. Yes, it's a. I believe he refers to it as a drag show, something he went to in his younger years. It's essentially you get dressed up, you usually very brightly, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. For example, I actually am one of the performers there. What you'd refer to as like a drag king. And this is a woman standing before you. She's a drag king, so I dress up more in a masculine way and perform on a stage with music. Many of the people dress up in various different ways. It's actually a thing that some of our leaders of the city do. Sort of a open celebration of themselves and others and things like that. It's hard to really explain. It's better to see. But if you're going to be coming, dress ostentatiously, brightly,
Like a
and
princess?
well, if that's what you want to do, there's not really a ton of rules to that sort of thing. It's whatever you feel in your soul.
Ominous.
I suppose we'll be there, and that can be added to our shopping, right? Kravnos and Dazzling.
Yeah. Hooray! Finding more clothes that fit.
I imagine Xavier and like Seth are like whispering and then they're like cackling as they run off. But Xavier's just like, yeah, I'll come shopping in a bit.
All right. Well, there you go. So two of you run off, and then eventually this courier walks away. And okay, so it's still pretty early. what are and Chiron Sapling and Karavnos, what are the three of you doing at this point? Because the teaching isn't for
Yeah.
a few hours. It's like early afternoon. So
Hmm.
what would you be doing for the rest of the time? Would you kind of just all be waiting around, or is there something specific you want to do?
Well, I was thinking I could get my parents and show them around the magic school, show them to it, because they seemed interested in it, and it's where my next thing is. So, and
Okay.
they don't move very fast, so it's good to get them there early. They wanted to be at the lesson.
For sure. And that makes sense. So you do. You start to take them down that way. Sapling and Karavnos, are you going with? Are you going and chilling at the tavern? Where would the two of you be going?
Hmm. Do you have a preference, Weezeravnus? Uh, whether we
Well,
stay or go?
I don't really have much of a preference. I don't think Grabnos does either. I think it's just, I already tag along.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Tagging along is fine. You can always do things as things happen. So it sounds like people will be tagging along.
Yeah.
In that case, so you go back to the tavern. You gather, in Chiron, you gather your parents. They are excited to see you teach, and so they start to go with. They do, since it's still a little while until time, and you may get there a little early. Does end up taking, what's the word I'm looking for here? Does end up taking like a book or something to read, just if there's some
Oh yeah.
downtime. Um, bring some stuff with, uh, stuff to do. But you guys kind of you start to make your way through the streets, heading out into the morning. It's a pretty crisp morning, not uncomfortably so, but definitely not t-shirt weather. It like a light jacket kind of weather. Um, inside the mountain, it is generally kept pretty warm, but they do have like notices by the front door and things like that, and in the tavern itself, basically being like, "Hey, it's a bit of a chilly day. Make sure to dress appropriately." Um, and so you make your way outside, and you see the school is open, so you head over that way. There are already some classes going on, of course, plenty of morning classes, very tired looking students carrying around large books and various implements, and many of them with the big like component pouches and things hanging off of their belts, some full of things and some quite light. But you would have been given you already given the room number that you were going to, but once you initially get there and into the building, there's a man who actually approaches your group, and he is, how to describe him, he is a, if I can find him here, there we go. um Sort of a very slender man with skin, very gray skin, eyes almost flickering, sort of like candlelight, and short, very fluffy hair that looks a bit singed at the ends. Looks to be possibly some variant of tiefling, though no horns that could be spoke of. So not your traditional traditional what you would think of as like a tiefling. As he gets closer, you can smell almost what sounds like burnt incense and burnt paper. Um, and he's kind of wringing his hands, and he says, um, hello, my name is Lucian Feralis. Uh, you are in Chiron, correct? You're going to be teaching here today?
Oh yes, I know I'm a tad early. I wanted to show my parents around the campus to see what all this is about. It's lovely here.
Of course. I would be happy to give you a little bit of a tour if that's okay. I actually wanted to pick your brain about something.
Oh, of course. Lead the
And
way.
and honestly, perhaps the others that are with you here may have some insight on this as well. If you don't, but first let's go this way. And he's got this. He's kind of wringing his hands and like tucked under his arm. He has what looks like a thin binder, but it's a thin binder, but it's packed almost to bursting with papers and things. And as he walks, he says, "So I am not a mage myself. I'm rather a historian, and I'm trying to." And he kind of like grabs his binder and like flips it open, and you can see again their page is like practically coming off the binder rings. Um, there is something I've been trying to figure out for a while, and nobody can seem to answer it. So maybe one of you here have some ideas. A couple things actually. But first, let me tell you. And so he kind of like before getting into it, he starts to like point out different things. They have a small observatory, or like a very basic observatory built into one corner of this building. It's very interesting because this building on the inside is much bigger than it appears on the outside. And in fact, you don't remember seeing an observatory from the outside. The actual like telescope sticking out the top. It's smaller than some of the ones you've probably seen out and about, but it's still something that would have been obvious from the outside, and it clearly was not there. There are what look like spiraling staircases that go up into large towers at some of the various corners. Um, Things like that. And he kind of, points out some of the classrooms in some of the areas is like, okay, we have to be quiet here. People are concentrating very hard on certain spells and things, tests going on. But eventually he kind of gets into a much larger common area. He also would have shown you the classroom you'd be teaching in. But you get to like a sort of large, almost cafeteria space, which is currently mostly empty except for a few people like picking at things here and there. And he takes a seat and motions for you all to do the same. So I hate to presume. I don't know how old any of you are, how long you've been around, what you've seen. But are there any of you here that first off, I'm assuming the three of you are familiar with magic, if not someone who can utilize it. Is that would that be accurate? Is there any of you that cannot, or know nothing about it? It's for any of the three of you.
I don't know about my parents, but I'm well versed in magic, both knowledge and practice.
Your parents kind of like none. They're like, oh, we're at least familiar with it. Kind of like not giving a super straight answer. Your father's looking at this guy a little, giving him kind of like a stink eye, a little bit suspicious. But he nods. And in that case, I would say then you might have some knowledge on this. Who knows? I don't really know what I believe. I came from Bermsley originally. I was a historian brought on by some of the church members to testify in a trial. And I was one of those, and he kind of like does the big air quotes, experts that they brought in to testify on something. And I said what I thought, which was, I don't know if you were around during the original trials after Kingsport went belly up. In the years following, there were many trials that initially happened with many of the mages in the town. There was even some of the old professors of magic in that city. They were brought in for questioning on what could have caused that, and I was one of the people that they brought on as a historical expert. Do you recall at all those early trials?
Did I take part in those, or was I still training?
I honestly would leave that up to you. Would you like to have? Because that would have been 34, 35 years ago.
I think since I was picked up for this after the church started getting a bit crazy, I was probably still in training at that
Okay.
time. I think I saw some of those, though I don't remember. I was studying at the time.
Fair. Then you're at least somewhat familiar with them, though. I was brought in on one of those early things. I mainly focused on the old divine magics and how they interacted with the world, but the bright flash and all of that happened when Kingsport went up, it was interpreted that that could have been divine magic or some type of destructive magic in origin. So they brought me on to see what I thought. And at the time, I said that I thought that was plausible. But what do you think it is? Aside from what the church has said, and aside from all of that, what are your thoughts? What could have caused something like that? And keeping in mind Sapling Corruptness, you're there as well if you have any input on any of this. I just, I've been trying to figure it out. I have been poring over scrolls and poring over textbooks, and I cannot find anything with that much destructive power. Have you seen or heard of anything like this?
I'm kind of waiting for Carabnos on this one.
There's you have a bit of a idea, but it's take it with a grain of salt. You're talking about that big city. What was the name of it?
Kingsport.
Kingsport.
Kingsport, yeah. There was a time in history a while ago where there were these weapons that could be used that would just could just destroy an entire city just with one of them. Think of it like a big fireball or big bomb, basically. You know, kind of old history though, and not many people know about them. But I reckon if you manage to find your hands on something like that, you could destroy something as big as Kingsport was.
So you're implying that this, if I'm understanding correctly, and I could be completely off, and he closes the binder, and he says, are you implying that this isn't magical in nature at all, that this was rather technological?
I wasn't there or anything, so this is just,
A theory,
my opinion. Like, yeah.
From what I know of magic, and, well, I specialize in more divine sources, mostly healing, I don't think I've seen magic that powerful with that much of a lasting effect, though I suppose it's not out of the question. I feel like my friend here's explanation is if also plausible. I'm not sure which is more so.
I see. Kind of like looks down at all of his papers and things. Kind of crosses his hands over them and is like, that's actually given me a lot to think of. I didn't really consider that it could be something other than arcane. There's a chance it isn't, of course, but that it is arcane in nature. But could you imagine if that's true, though? That all of these years the church, all of that was for nothing.
Got a real bad crisis of faith now, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. Although, to be fair, I guess that's what brought me here, is a crisis of faith. Thank you. I may sit in on that class of yours. I'm curious to see exactly what you have to say, but, thank you. If there's anything you need, again, and he kind of like holds out his hand, to shake, Lucian for Alice.
In Chiron, Laratrian.
All right. Well, and he kind of like packs the thing under his arm and puts his hands together. I will be around. I'm usually here. Library or teaching my own class. Have a nice day.
You as well.
Oh, one last thing. I won't be here tonight. However, I have plans.
We have plans as well.
Perfect. And then he just kind of walks off very awkwardly, like just like not knowing if he should step away from the conversation. Not really. No, there's like that moment of like, are we done? Okay, and just goes.
Yes, isn't this wonderful? I feel like it's the only place on the continent that magic is still practiced freely.
It's interesting. Yeah.
So, yeah, I
Wonder
want
what they all
to-
have here, or how, limited their knowledge is.
Yes, it would be hard to find teachers in this age.
Well, fortunately, you're here.
Yes, I'm not usually a teacher, but I will do my best. I'm glad to be here.
Well, haven't you been doing a thing with Seth or even the others?
Yes, I have. I haven't been teaching him magic, but I've been teaching him his numbers and his letters mostly.
Oh, same principle in a way.
a little bit.
How's that been going, by the way?
Oh, it's been going fine. We haven't sat down and actually done any since last time we were on Valve, but it's been slow going, but he's learning.
Oh, good. That's good.
So, I'm gonna get my room ready after we finish walking around.
Perfect. Okay. Anything in particular you want to prepare for the class, or just kind of like getting it all like cleaned and stuff like that?
Getting it all clean, stuff like that.
Okay. Perfect. At some point, one of the people that seems to be running the place, it doesn't seem like there's like one specific headmaster. it's kind of just like different people who oversee different areas of the building and different like studies and things. One of them approaches you, a sort of um, shortish dwarven woman walks up and she says, "See, you're getting ready. That's good." People start filing in at some point. The word was put out, of course, about the class. I don't for sure know how many are attending because you know how it is. Quite a few people will say they do and then don't.
Yes.
But I wish you the best of luck. If you need anything, you can just find me. I'll be nearby.
I don't think I'll need much help. I've got plenty in hand.
That's good. I just wanted to stop by and say I really do appreciate what you're doing. It is really hard to find educators. Even if just for an afternoon, it's harder than I would like.
Yes, it's hard to find practitioners nowadays.
Indeed it is. But again, thank you. I've got to run for now, but good luck. And runs off. And yeah. I want to, real quick, unless you have anything specific you want to do right this second, I want to hop over towards Seth and Xavier for a moment.
Nope, I don't have anything I would like to do.
Okay. Then over towards Seth and Xavier. You were going off toward the Coliseum. Not hard to find. Not hard to find at all. Giant building in the center of the city that many of you have seen many times. Making your way from the bathhouse to there is a simple jaunt down a few streets. On the way, you do pass a few people. There's some like street vendors and things getting set up. There's actually at one point you see a an actual kind of strange person. They're a street performer that you see on like one of the corners doing this like fluid dance, and it's really interesting because their body almost seems to blur and shift. One moment their arm is in one place outstretched, and then the next their leg is up in that direction, and they're doing almost this ballerina-esque pose. Very interesting, like fluid dance illusion sort of thing. And they kind of look at you, and their body shifts again, and now they're holding out a hat basically as you pass. Like, is a street performer. They're like, money,
God damn it. I don't think you understand how just the amount of dust he kicks up from just stopping.
Yeah.
He's just staring at this performer.
They stare back. Sometimes they don't. Again, it's that weird blur and shift. Sometimes they're staring, sometimes they're not. But the hat is currently in your direction regardless.
Fuck. How can he not? He'll put a gold coin in there.
And at once, they flip the hat, falls onto their head, and they catch the coin in their teeth out of the air. And then they give you a nod, and they take that, put the coin away, and then continue on with a dance. It's interesting. You notice as you stop now, their outfit changes as they change as well. And sometimes their actual physical appearances change. Their skin is generally like a pale gray blue, but sometimes it'll shift into more of like a pearlescent color, sometimes darker, sometimes more of like a more natural color, more like flush and red and pink. But it shifts and changes. But they
Would I
give you a nod.
recognize anything as a illusion magic?
Lots. So much.
All of it. Oh, okay.
What's really interesting is I would say you could recognize what they are. They are a changeling. However, they are also using illusion magic on top of that. And so it's this very like wide mix and changing and shifting, and it's very flowy.
Are there other people?
There's like a couple people who are watching, but most of them are other vendors getting set up on the street currently.
Okay. Is Seth sprinted off without me, or?
Nah, he stuck around.
Okay. He'll tap the changeling's shoulder.
And their body at once, still in a very like dance pose, like a very elegant pose, turns in your direction, or appears to shift in your direction.
Can I get your name?
My name's Ina.
Ina. You use illusion magic, right?
Correct. Do you like it?
Yeah. I know someone who might like it too, but they're not here right now. I wondered if maybe I could introduce you one day.
Well, I would love that. I'm always up for meeting new people.
Are you a resident here?
I am. I'm a resident street performer. That is my job, so I'm usually here, there, or everywhere.
Okay. If I ever went looking for you, would I use that name?
Yes. I go by Ina, but I have a bit of a stage name as well. Ina Credible, although I can say it wasn't given to, or I didn't choose it, it was given to me. But it rolls off the tongue.
Okay. Thank you. I'm Xavier Tyson.
Nice to meet you. And, who might you be? Looking over towards Seth.
Seth.
Seth and Xavier. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, thank you. We can be off now, Chef. Sorry.
He just kind of shrugs.
Right there.
Why did you give them money? He's asking this once they're out of earshot.
Yeah. Cause illusion magic is hard to do sometimes.
But, like, why'd you pay them?
It's fuck, I've got to explain charity. It's like, have you ever seen a fire blower or sword swallower?
Uh,
Basically, if you're good at a talent like lassoing or singing or dancing, you could go out into a public space and do your hobby there, and people would toss you money because they think it's cool. I think illusion magic is cool.
I guess that's fair.
It's my favorite type of magic.
Really?
Yeah. My partner specializes in it.
He's gonna kind of look down for a moment. And he's going to take off one of his necklaces and
What?
give it to Xavier. This was given to me by Leotris. It lets me change how I look.
Why did you give it me?
Oh, I mean, would you use it?
I could, but I'm quite happy with the way I look.
So am I. Except everyone else isn't. I'm not saying the party, but, you know, people.
Who do I gotta fight?
I mean, unless you want to fight basically the entire church.
They got my little sister. Why the fuck not? I'll go fight the church for you. Don't worry. Probably.
He sits there for a moment. Well, I mean, if you're already going to fight the church for one reason, does that mean you'll help?
Well, kind of said I did. I guess it's a little complicated. I don't know if the church knows I'm a traitor. I don't know if they'll listen to Peleus.
Who knows?
I hope
Who
not.
cares?
Well, I do a little bit, because if I can get inside the church, maybe I could give you a higher vantage to, take out its supports.
Maybe. Who knows, though? Somehow I have a feeling that they're not too, trusting of Peleus right now.
Haha! Thank you for the necklace. I'll keep it close.
I don't like changing how I look. Although, sometimes it's kinda nice.
I'll let you borrow it if you ever need it again.
I shouldn't, but maybe I will. Who knows?
You're right saying that a lot.
Saying what?
Who knows?
Well, I know I don't. I don't know a lot.
Aha! Oh look, we're here.
Aha. Okay. Well, there you go. Listen, I was gonna let you guys talk. Okay. Well, you arrive at the Coliseum, and there's currently not a line because it is about noon, maybe a little before. So there's not a huge line out the door, but yeah. So you guys get there, and there is still somebody at the door, who's basically just kind of standing there and is like, as you approach, what can I do for you?
Want to fight?
Hey, Dad,
Okay.
not me.
Okay, he fights, not you. Got it. You're just watching. Kind of is gonna look at Seth, look at Xavier, looks at Xavier like real hard. Are you sure you don't want to fight? And he's kind of like looking you up and down like your build. He's like, are you sure?
Look at Seth. Or, like, does he have any thoughts on this?
Listen, if you decide to, again, I can just heal myself. And now it affects you.
What?
He's talking crazy. Don't worry about him.
Deception check.
For
Oh, by the
who?
way, well, I'm gonna say for you because you are. I mean, you're basically saying like, oh, he's talking crazy. You're basically saying, oh, what he just said is not true.
Do I have proficiency? Yes, I'm a charisma.
I
That's
will
a natural
say.
20.
Okay, all right. The guy kind of just nods. Is like, okay, you must get in lots of fights. Looking at Seth.
Maybe.
A few things to head. Okay, well, that's
I thought you
fine.
killed that guy. I didn't. He talking crazy.
So, uh, that is fine. If one of you wants to fight both of you, just head inside. Follow the signs to the training grounds.
Okay. Just
So
smiles politely as I can, and then elbow Seth. Don't mention that.
Forgot.
It's okay. I'll stay on the sideline so we have leg in the race.
Whatever you want.
However I want. I want to do something with you, so it's us, our decision. Are you okay?
That is fine. I'm having an issue.
Oh,
You good?
Yeah. Yeah.
you
I'm
sure?
good. Mm-hmm.
You should really get up and get some water by now.
Probably.
It
Honestly,
is about.
it is break time.
Yeah, I mean, we could go ahead and take our break real quick. Go get water. Do what you gotta do. We will be
Let's
back
do
here
that.
shortly. Let me go ahead and switch
Yeah.
up the break. And we're back. So, you continue forward, and you head to the training area. That's kind of where you would get paired with whoever you're going up against. And when you get in there, you see it's pretty sparse right now. It's not super late in the day, so there's not a whole lot of people in here right now. But what there is a few very dangerous looking individuals. There's a goblin who is just going absolutely bonkers and just tearing apart training dummies and just tearing into them with daggers and things. Very violent.
I love him.
You have a kobold. The two of them are currently taking their spears and are stabbing into another training dummy, and I mean all three of them are just going absolutely insane. It's pretty crazy. But you look away from the five of them and the five of the kobolds, and just it's fine.
Five. You said there was two.
Well, I originally said there was one, but
What? Oh, fuck.
it's fine. It's fine. But you can ignore the seven of them. It doesn't matter.
I like the little creatures.
So the kobolds, they can be left alone, all 15 of them. And you look toward the last person. The last person is this pretty large, like honestly, maybe sapling height. About this large, broad-shouldered warrior woman, thick mane of like golden hair, olive skin and tusks. Kind of looks like a cross between like an orc and a leonin, which probably not incorrect. Big, broad woman, like fitted armor over some loose clothes. Just very angry face as she's taking this massive it's like an axe and a hammer, because on one it's like a battle axe, but one side is a hammer, one side is an axe, and is just swinging at a dummy, cuts off like one of the arms, and then on the back swing just brings it right down over the top of the head and just crushes it into the body of the dummy. And she also has some strange what look like potions on the hip, but they're very dark red in color. Look almost more like blood. And you can kind of see like there's like a sign on the side basically saying you can pair yourselves up for the fight however you want to, but it can only be 2 people per fight, so 2 opponents. So basically you can say, hey, whoever you want to sorry, I just saw no mic. You can basically choose who you want to fight. Who do you want to fight, Seth?
Fuck those kobolds. No, never. Never kobolds. Her.
So the goblin, right?
No. Her.
Okay.
Seth sees the big, tall, scary-looking woman and is like, nah, that's the one.
That's
Everything else looks boring.
You want to fight her?
Yeah. I think I do. I mean, come on, Olicast can do worse than that, I'm sure.
I'm not saying that like you shouldn't. I'm just.
What? Do you think I'd...
Sorry, I'd like to personally punch Val in the nuts. Because you
Okay.
how dare you do this to me when I have a partner in game? You son of a bitch!
What? The fact that I gave a hot woman? I'm sorry.
Go on, Seth.
What, you think I was gonna choose an easy opponent?
No, you never choose anything easy. I'm just flustered.
You can actively see he's also blushing.
God damn it, we're just
I've done
schoolboys.
it. I've done it. I made you all simp for an NPC. The same one. Oh well, not all of you. Not all of you. That's fair. That's fair. Darn. I'll
More.
get there. I'll
Oh
find
my
a way.
fucking god.
I'll find a way to appeal to all of you.
Val,
Yeah.
I think
More's
S'mores
in there.
just slammed her face into my door.
I don't see her.
I heard something on the door, and it definitely isn't Floof because she's right next to me.
She probably did and then ran away like a bad crazy asshole.
Like she
Look
is.
like goblin.
Yeah. Like the goblin, yeah.
She is a goblin.
But the lady, do you approach?
Yeah, he will.
Okay.
Mhm.
So she's standing there and she's wiping some sweat off her brow. She flips the hammer axe and like plants it into the ground. Takes a deep breath and looks down at you. What do you want?
I want to fight you.
All right, fine, sure. That's fun. Which one of you?
Him.
You.
I think I said I want to fight you.
Sorry, I thought I heard wrong. I mean, and she like gets down on her knee and just gets like right in your face. Really? Hit me.
I'm gonna take a sidestep away from these two hooligans.
.24 to hit. He's hitting with his natural arm.
Okay. That will, yeah, for sure. So go ahead
Ayo.
and give me damage.
It will be, let me double check, 10 piercing.
10 piercing. Okay. So you give a hefty hit. And perfect, found exactly what I'm looking for. Where are you hitting exactly? She's like down in front of you, like on one knee.
Just main chest area, above the tits.
Sure. Okay.
Gotta
And,
preserve the assets.
Of course,
Shut
of
up.
course. Of course. So you do. She grunts a little bit. And there's this little bit of like a throaty growl that comes out. And she smiles.
Stop it.
Says, "You know what? I think I can have fun with this." Okay. Sure, when? When are you available?
Anytime. I got no plans.
Now?
Sure.
Cool.
Oh.
And she's gonna grab out of one of the pouches. She's gonna pull something out, and it is dwarfed in her hand. So for a second you can't see what it is, but she bites down on it, and you see blood trickling out the side of her mouth. And she takes in a deep breath and rolls the shoulders. All right, ready to go.
I'm gonna grip Steph's shoulder and hold my hand out. Excuse me.
He'll back off with him. What?
Painkillers before you fucking kill me.
You're sober, right?
Last I checked.
What was that?
Last I checked, I was sober.
And he'll hand him the pills he was given.
Thank you. Could you turn to the giant ma'am? Could you just give us like 20 minutes? I need to talk to my friend here for a little bit.
Or give me time to sharpen things up.
Anyway, she look this way.
Thanks.
He'll go with you.
Okay, just let me have these pills and let them settle in first.
Sounds fair enough.
He'll take them. How many did he say? Half of one, right? Yeah, half of one.
Yep.
I'm going to listen to the doctor despite wanting to take a full one because it's Seth.
Valid.
And he'll just sit.
His eyes have not left her this whole fucking time.
Maybe if she kicks your ass, you can ask her on a date.
He just kind of. I was rolling something and I was trying to roll it and I kept having trouble actually putting the dice down correctly. I kept setting it down instead of dropping it. I have tendinitis issues.
Tendinitis. Ooh.
It's not fun. Don't have it. He kind of ears flick a moment. No.
Why not?
Nah.
You don't want your butt handed to you by your future date?
I don't think she'd be into me for one.
You said she was half orc and lion.
Leonin.
Basically, yes. Lion
He'll
orc.
look her up and down. You know, I think she has similarities to you, Seth. I don't think she'll care. I can ask her for you.
He gets a very serious look on his face. He always looks angry, but he doesn't look serious. I really don't think I could. And he looks back at her. Kind of looks like someone else.
Good someone else or bad someone else?
Good.
So you
I just
could.
You have a wife, right?
I wish. Not yet. I have a girlfriend.
Okay, a girlfriend. You have someone that you're with.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine something happened to them. And then someone almost the same. There are the similarities there. Would you still get with that new person?
It depends. There's familiarity, but I guess I'd probably respect her wishes too. It depends who your partner is and the morals you've grown up with. But to answer, I guess, no, I wouldn't.
It's kind of the hard part.
You really know how to pick your women then, huh?
I mean, Tori wasn't the same, but...
Tori?
Eh.
That sounds so close to mine.
Does it?
I call her Corey.
That's actually kind of funny.
I can't say the last part of her name.
That's fair. I mean, I don't know what her name was before. It's just the name the doctor gave. Kind of. But,
Do you think she's still out there?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so or you don't hope so?
I don't think she is. But I don't know.
Okay. Well, and he'll like punch your arm. He'll feel his, and you know, it doesn't necessarily hurt. So it's like, okay, go kick her ass.
You just punched me to test it, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I can't feel a thing. Mostly. Until she hits you. I'm probably going to feel that whether I want to or not.
Oh, definitely.
Yep. Just don't get hit by the axe. I can deal with blunt force trauma.
No promises.
Go get him. And he'll shove him towards the lady.
Phil,
Okay.
walk back over.
I'm going to
He
proceed with the
is
kobolds.
currently okay. The 20 of them got it. So you go ahead and you go over to her, and she's currently in front of the dummy. Her weapon's still at her side, planted in the ground, and she's actually kind of kneeling on the ground with her head bowed. And I'll actually say her weapon is in front of her, and she's mumbling something under her breath, and then she hears you approach, and she stands. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Cool. We want to do it in here, or we want to go out there? Into the big arena.
Why not out there? Sounds fun.
Perfect. Maybe there'll be some people. And she starts to walk, just dragging the weapon behind her.
He follows.
I want to follow too. I'm
Oh,
taking
for sure.
Cobalt with me.
No, taking a kobold or multiple kobolds?
I will be the leader. Kobolds. I'll take the friendliest one, and if others follow, I welcome them with open arms.
Okay. So you take one kobold, and honestly, it kind of like flails around at first, and then its eyes glaze over, and it looks in your direction, and it does not look away.
This is my son now. We're having soft tacos later.
Yeah, you have taken a sapient person, a kobold, who's going to follow around with you. And now
This is my
exists.
son. I don't know what you mean.
Of course. Okay. Well, there you go. You have a kobold. I'll say none follow currently. Not yet. Anyway. But so you all make your way out into the arena. Xavier, you are directed toward the stands. Just because you are not a participant in the fight itself. But
Yeah.
you are motioned toward the stands.
I'll take like a seat at the lower one, just so.
For sure.
Clear.
For sure. This is a large circular space, so you can really get any angle you want. There are multiple tiers, of course, stadium seating, but it's sort of in a large circle or more of an oval. And so you're in the arena. She does ask you.
You know what I'm rolling
You want to go first? Of course.
Ha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Says you want to go first?
He kind of froze as they went through the, I don't know what it's called. Whatever opening they go through.
Into the
arch
sand pit.
Gate.
Sure.
Yeah. He kind of froze there.
You got this, little bro!
He kind of looks over towards Xavier, looks at her, and like, have you seen how like a cat will like slink around an object that it's afraid of, really low to the ground? That.
Okay. She waits. Her weapon is not raised.
As he's kind of looking around the area.
She waits.
Do you want me to go first?
I'm asking if that's what you want. But if you don't decide in the next few seconds, I'll decide.
He looks in a very specific direction, as if looking for someone.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
And then, with absolutely no warning, goes for her.
Okay. She's watching. She's facing you. She has her axe hammer planted in front of her, sort of like double-handed planted in front, and you charge.
I feel like that's wrong.
Do me a favor. I'm gonna need you to roll with disadvantage because going to use her
Okay.
reaction as you charge. Your vision goes black for a moment, and Xavier, what you see is she reaches on her belt, smashes a vial, and you see what the liquid fly towards Seth.
Okay. With disadvantage, I did still roll a 24 because the other roll was
Okay.
better
Sounds good.
by slightly.
Okay.
Second roll, still disadvantage? Question mark.
No, that is just for the, or actually, yes, because she used a vial. So yes, it is still with disadvantage.
Okay, I know for sure that one won't hit because it's a 7 on the dice.
Okay, so one hit.
Yeah, for now.
Okay. So,
which is gonna be 8 piercing. He's just gonna go for a normal strike with his arm.
okay. And so you charge forward, your vision goes black out of nowhere. It's like somebody turned off the sun. Or rather, the lights in here.
Mhm.
And it does come back after this. Or rather, it comes back at the end of your turn, if that is the end of your turn. But you go for a strike, you feel connection, you go for another swing, and air.
Reading something.
Okay.
On the first one that did hit, I'm gonna
Yes.
spend a key point to make it a stunning strike. So
Ooh,
con
what
save,
is the con save?
which I don't know.
That's like a 22.
Definitely succeeds.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything saying how many key points you can spend in a turn, so I'm guessing I could spend another if I wanted.
Yeah, as long as you have
Because
key
that
points.
was a free action.
Yeah, if it unless it's a type of action, obviously that you only have one of, but if it's just a free action like that, you can use as many as you want.
Well, I'm gonna spend another key point, but this time it's gonna be flurry of blows.
Okay, please do.
Yes, I know
And
it's
these are
still
also
disadvantage.
disadvantaged. Yep.
No.
Nope.
And maybe
What is it?
22.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And so there you go. You hit, miss, and a final strike lands as you kind of are twisting, slashing about. And
this is gonna be another 8, but it's gonna be thunder as he strikes with the prosthetic.
okay, cool. I will say does not seem to have any additional effect, but it is quite a bit louder as you connect. There's this thunderous boom. Any specific areas you're not really aiming, so I'll say the first
can't really
one
aim, he can't see.
Yeah, the first one you do feel you hit metal, possibly like a breastplate or something like that. And the second one is a bit softer but feels more like chain, so possibly like the midsection, or somewhere like that. And you can hear her kind of like stumbling back a bit with the two strikes. That your turn? All right. So, first off, okay. Okay. I'm gonna say going to bring up the axe. And by the way, your vision comes back, and the first thing you see is the hammer end going straight for your chest. Let's see. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And I'll just go ahead and roll for the second real quick. That's higher than that. So, first one, hammer strike to the chest. Does not bring the axe blade around, but the second one is going to like fucking kneecap you. It's attempting to just like take out your leg from under you. I actually need to grab the damage dice for that. Yeah. Now, you were told going into this that these are not like to the death fights or anything like that. It is either till submission or until one of you looks sufficiently hurt, sort of like boxing. But that's gonna be. Oh, what's the plus on that? That. Okay. So let me math real quick. That is 25 points of damage. I will say that 19 of that is bludgeoning, and the rest of that is... Oh, what are the options here? I actually didn't choose for her, so I'll choose real quick. I'll say it is lightning. So 25 damage total.
Oh,
Yep.
19 of that?
Is bludgeoning. And then the rest of that is lightning.
Do we round up or down?
Why is there rounding? Oh, is it because of the...
I have resistance to bludgeoning.
Ah, gotcha. I forgot about that. You're correct, you do. We round down.
Okay. So...
And so that is going to be that. I'm going to say as bonus action, however, you're going to see her simply just in her hand grab one of the other vials and crush it in her hand. Not even taking it off the belt, just crushing it. You see the blood in the vial just leaking, which you can smell it. That is blood in these vials. Leaking down onto the ground. Some of it kind of like snaking up the arm. And lashing out towards you with one of the hammer strikes. And it does not have an effect this turn. However, it sort of like clings to your skin. It's not pleasant. But you can't get it off. Like you try to like scrape it, it does not come off. It's like almost like a tattoo on your skin. So that's gonna be action, bonus action. Gonna stay where she is. She does seem hurt by that last thing she just did, though. It does hurt her as well.
Seth, how much damage is you?
That's a good question. How much damage did you take? Did you already update the shared HP?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can check shared HP.
Oh,
I am
yeah.
updating it.
So
I took
there you go.
quite a bit less.
Yes, because
I
of
can
the
see that.
half damage,
because
which is good.
of the half damage, which is great.
Yeah.
Can I use 15 of my lay on hand pools?
Sure. Yeah. I'll say after her turn, it'll be over to you to do anything that you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So you put some lay on hands, you heal back.
Just on myself, steadily.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like hand on my thigh, trying not to.
Real quick before you go, the kobold sitting next to you, whose eyes have been blank this entire time, just suddenly looks over at you and goes, "I do say this is a routing fight. I
love
haven't
him.
seen
He's
anything
my
like it in a
son.
minute."
I'm keeping him. You're not taking him away. This is my new Axel. I will fight you.
I dare say this is a rousing event. I knew that coming here was a good idea.
What's your name?
The eyes go blank for a moment, just staring at you, and then it starts just like, and just like in this like weird speech. Just it's not even speech; it's just garbled like, yeah, its brain's gone. Whatever brain cell was there is gone.
Okay. Could just like give it something to play with, like a feral cat. Here, string, jingle jingle.
Yeah, yeah.
This is my son. You will not be taking him away. I am now drawing fan art of him.
Lovely. You like kind of put the string in front of his face, and it goes, "Oh my, what is this? Huh? What is?" And it like kind of bats at it like, "No, what is this? What is this strange?" Anyway, Seth, it's over to you.
Nah.
I have to enjoy the complete contrast of pure hate and pure love for this cobalt.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason.
The lower of the two is 20. And no, I'm not doing disadvantage. I'm saying like for both of my hits.
What?
One
Okay.
is 20, the other's higher than that.
That's they both
by
hit.
Quite a bit.
They both hit.
Okay. Give me my dice. Okay. So no, I did math wrong. Okay, so 10 of that is piercing.
Okay.
And then there's... Is that... I've confused myself. There we go. And then the other hit is 11, and we're gonna go with fire.
Okay.
Fun.
Very fun. You on each of those attacks, you take 4 lightning damage. As the blood that has clung to your arm, and again, this vice-like grip, electrifies with each hit.
He kind of lets out a hiss, looks at it, looks at her.
She just smiles. Okay, that your turn?
No.
All right. Do
He's
what you
gonna
do.
pop his own heal.
Sounds good. Roll the dice.
Come up here and find it. This one, correct? No, that's a D10.
Yeah, I did not give a great description for the kobold. He is basically just like a... If you look up kobold online, that's what he looks like.
Most of the NPCs that I just pick up and rob, you don't have great descriptions for because you don't expect me to pick up and rob them.
Yeah, although honestly, they always end up great because, like, again, a good example is Soraya. Like, there was no description for her, and she turned out amazing.
Axel too.
Yeah, but hey, it works out, right? All right. So, what is the roll that you did for the table, for the healing you just did?
Oh fuck, table.
Yep.
I almost forgot the table.
I have the table up, so just tell me the number.
Let me find my... These two. They look funky as shit. Dear DM of mine, can I just re-roll that? It's the same things last time.
Yeah, re-roll.
Like,
if
what
it's the
fuck?
same twice in a row, I hate that, so.
Okay. Is that a 9 or a 6? Okay. That would be 68.
68? Cool, let's take a look.
Ah, shit.
If I can find
Damn
it. Ooh, that's really fun. Okay. So you hear her say something about how apparently this fight was pointless to even bring you out here. You're weaker than she thought. Now, Xavier, she says nothing. You do not see her say anything, but that is what the wild magic was. Is Seth just heard her say something hurtful, and now you're frightened of her.
Yeah.
It's said for the remainder of that turn, right? Until the end of your next turn.
End of my next turn.
Okay. So
Fucking
yeah.
wild magic.
So you would have disadvantage on attacks, I believe, against her. until that's over. I'd have to double check. But
Didn't he run away?
No, I don't believe he just can't move closer.
Okay.
Which he's already there, but yeah, can't move closer, and you have disadvantage on checks and attacks while in
Yep.
while you can see the source of your fear.
Mhm.
So what do you do at this point? You still have your bonus action.
I don't. Fuck it. I'll spend another key point and do another flurry.
Disadvantage on both.
Yep. No. Fuck.
Neither.
That, my dear DM, is a nat 1.
Roll confirm.
Fuck you. It's a 2.
2. Okay. Well, that means she can... Huh, actually, let me look. I do have a thing for this. Someone mentioned the Mortal Kombat music, and I'm like, haha, funny. Let me pull up my Nat 1 table. Where did it go? Oh, here we go. All right. I have to make this bigger so I can actually read it. All right, so I'm going to say this is with fists, so that wouldn't apply. Okay. I'm going to say that roll a d6 for me.
5.
5. You kind of stumble a bit and swing hard, and you're pretty close to the ground as is. You get dirt in your eye. You're blinded until the beginning of your next turn.
Again. Here we go again.
Now it is till the beginning of your next turn, but so at the beginning it'll be fine. But what does blinded do again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So here's what happens. It's over to her turn. She's been kind of like half swinging in your direction, testing your defenses. You get dirt in your eye. She has advantage on the strikes because you're blinded. But then she's going to use a reaction. And she has to use some of the blood magic for this. You feel a little bit of burning again. Not the lightning burning, but just burning in that stuff on your arm. And you are vulnerable to the next attack. If it hits. So that is double damage if it hits. Let me get another dice. That's a 23. And I'll just roll for that next attack as well. That's a 20. No, 21. Okay. So I'll say the first one, hammer attack. Second is an axe. Not that it makes a huge difference. Hammer attack is actually going to be less though, by a little bit. But let me go ahead and add it up real quick.
Hammer's bludgeoning, right?
Yes. So actually, you just take flat damage because you would normally take half. So that's gonna be. I'll give you the lightning first, so don't have this. That's 11. Actually, no, sorry. 15. And the bludgeoning alone is 9, so that'd be 4.
Okay.
And again, I did not double anything, so yeah. Exactly what I gave you is what you take. Actually, that's a lie. That is a flat out lie, and I'm sorry I lied to you, because the lightning does get doubled. So
Yes, it does.
that is 30 lightning and 4 bludgeoning.
Ow.
Now that's the first attack. The second attack is slashing this time. That is 14 slashing and 13 lightning.
One moment. I'm still trying to figure out this because my phone was acting weird.
Oh, are you trying to like the total subtracting like what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So what
You
was
have
that
it all?
damage? The one you just
Was
said. What was the damage?
13 lightning and 14 slashing. So you take all 14 of that.
Yep.
Oh.
That hurt. I'm just waiting for you to do the math on that. There you go.
Ow. It's ow.
That's an ow. That is both of those attacks, and no sense in doing nothing really to do with a bonus action, so that's her turn. What you do? Remember, you can tap out at any time.
Mm-hmm. He's going to. He's at about half.
Yeah,
He would be down if it was just his own health.
correct.
He's just kind of.
You could tap out.
Ah,
I
He's
can
gonna
still
kinda-
heal you.
He can also still heal himself. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to.
Okay.
He's like, fuck, this is shit. So he's gonna kind of raise his hands. I think I'm done.
She was like half on another swing. Like she was bringing that hammer down, about to strike you in the face. Stops. Plants it. Kind of like rubs a little bit of blood off her face. All right. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Good warm up. You doing all right?
Where'd you learn to fight like that?
Well, that's a long story that I'd be happy to share with you at a later time. Where do you live? Are you a local?
No, no. We're
All right.
currently staying at insert name of tavern here because I forgot the name.
That's okay. Okay. Well, maybe I'll swing by at some point. I swing by there occasionally. I mean, I've got some plans later today, so I can't tonight, but one of these days, maybe tomorrow.
What? Sure.
All right. Well. Oh, I didn't really tell you my name. I should probably do that so you know, in case you have to ask for me around. Zanaga Gora.
Interesting name.
I mean, it's
Name's
one
Seth.
the parents gave me.
I
Seth.
think they said that.
Sure.
We told you our names before this, right?
Don't remember, honestly. I was too busy beating you to a pulp.
Oh.
He just kind of looks back. You're fine.
You're fine. Walk it off.
Where's my
He'll
rock?
pop.
I have a special
He'll-
rock. I'm throwing a rock at you.
He'll pop another heal.
Oh god. Oh joy. Please roll.
Yeah.
You throw a rock at him. I'll say it does hit about the time the heal pops. Let's see what happens.
It's the dancing rock.
Oh, it's the dancing rock. Okay. So that's really funny because it hits, it like falls, turns, the thing starts dancing, and Zanaga's like, "That's really neat, actually." Huh.
Fuck.
It
I'm
kinda
sorry.
Looks
I'm
up
so
at you. Is like,
sorry.
"Can I keep that?" Well, yeah. What's the number?
84. I'm sorry,
Uh.
Sanaga. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll just roll that real quick. Okay. So you see some of her veins turn black as you pop the heal, and you feel better, even better than just from the heal, as she takes some necrotic and you heal a little bit, and she kind of looks down at you and gets right in your face, just like leans down. And you see some of her, like herself, start to kind of like twitch and swell a bit, and you see like part of her face starts to morph a bit, and then she takes a deep breath. Things go back to normal. Did you do that?
Yeah, not on purpose, though.
Okay. Well then. I'm gonna go now. And she's kind of like gripping the handle of the hammer so much you hear some wood splintering. And she's like digging what you can see claws that were not there before, like digging into the wood. I'll see you later.
Sorry.
Nah, it's fine. You caught me off guard is all. I'll get you back.
Sure.
And
Sure.
she walks off.
I would like to go up to Seth. If I'm
Please,
allowed
yes.
into the ring.
At this point, the fight's over, yeah. So?
You dare?
Is the Cody
You
there?
die?
Oh no. Oh no, did the Cody die?
Where were you when Cody died? I was at home eating burrito when suddenly phone rang.
Okay,
Cody
that's
was
actually kind of
killed.
funny. I am eating a burrito.
Oh,
I was too.
oh my god. Oh my gosh. The
For the worst
prophecy.
day ever.
No.
The prophecy hath been fulfilled. No. Okay.
Xavier's having a strong.
I'm literally picturing it like Wait, you guys wanted a disappearing man?
Oh,
Xavier's just walking up. He's like, "Hey, is that just vanished?" The timing, the timing could not have been more. Okay, that was so funny. Hey, set and disconnects.
I fucking died. I'm
That-
alive.
We know.
You did want a disappearing man. There you go. Xavier was it. Xavier's in the back rooms now. I'm sorry.
Fuck. Okay. Well, at least I have my son. He disconnected with me.
Yeah, he's like, this is a strange office complex. Anyway, you are up to Seth now. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so I was what was I? Yes. I was under the impression that you could kick ass.
I mean, I can. I can. Yeah.
Ow. Seth.
And he kind of takes a moment, stretches a bit. All right, it's been a while since I've taken that much of a beating.
Yeah? What? What happened?
Well, she blinded me. Then I kind of
Us.
blinded myself. And then I was kind of afraid of her for a while. She said some really mean shit.
Is magic allowed in these fights?
I don't know.
We should probably find that out before you get your ass whooped again.
Probably. How about we go rest or some shit before whatever the fuck is happening tonight?
Yeah, sounds good. This is my son, by the way. Holds up the kobold.
Hello, I have been kidnapped.
No, he hasn't.
For some reason that I don't understand, I don't like that kobold.
I don't know. You room up to him.
No.
There are
He
more
doesn't have a
peeking
name.
around the corner.
He's leaving. Not a word after that. He's
Approximately
leaving.
19 of them.
No.
Sorry,
Go
I
follow Seth with my kobold.
upon recounting, there's 24 of them over there currently, making it for a total of 25.
Seth can't count.
No,
I
but
can.
Xavier can.
That's fine.
But yeah, no, there's many of them. So you get going. At this point, I want to pop over toward Inkyron, Sapling, and Karefnos. So, you all are at the school, and you've been getting things ready. Some people had started pouring in, some early, some closer to time. There are actually quite a few. I'd say maybe about a dozen. This is a larger lecture hall style room. About a dozen show up early, a few more, maybe there's 20 total by the time it wraps up. And or by the time like it's getting ready to start. But those are just the ones that appear to be students. There are others that pile in, some of the other teachers whose classes are not currently going, including that one history professor who had spoken to you previously. A few other people that had mentioned previously they might be there. Joseph said he might, but he is not in attendance currently. And then, of course, your parents and other people are there as well. Of course, Sapling and Karavnos, I assume, are there, unless they go do something else. But there are quite a few people that are there. And at that point, once the last few file in, time to start approaches, and they all sit with interest, waiting and watching. So, what do you do?
I'm gonna probably use thaumaturgy to make my voice a bit louder so that I don't have to, like, yell.
Of course.
It's a pretty big room. Hello, class. I am Inkyron Laradrian. I'm visiting for some time, and I wanted to stop by to give a class, and, well, I had some interesting conversations about magic, but this is really going to be a more basic topic, one that you might know something about, but might not be taught much at the school. The different sources of magic and how they differ depending on what kind. Let's just get right into it. I assume that since most of you are at a magic school, most of you are wizards. Is that correct?
You see a number of like nods and sounds of acknowledgement.
Yes, this is probably the most accessible kind of magic to see. You are essentially learning the language of the arcane, so to speak. I myself know a little bit of said language, but that comes from a different place of scholarship. Speaking of different place, my magic, being a cleric, comes from belief. Belief in a god or belief in something different. All clerics believe strongly, which grants them their magic. It's the same for people of more paladin types. Their belief is strong. They more have conviction than belief, but it's two sides of a similar coin, and that is the origin of divine magic, or where it comes from. And of course, some people also have the differences between these two is interesting, because, well, you may have a vast encyclopedia of spells. You don't learn. You take time to learn new ones, whereas I am granted new ones at the start of every day and can change what I need based on what I think I might need. A similar thing to that is people whose magic comes from a natural place, a deep connection with nature, such as druids. They also get spells that they need based on the day, and their magic comes from deep connection with nature. It's similar to belief, but different in its source. And I keep going on like
Mhm.
that, so on and so forth. It's the topic of my little lecture.
Okay. At one point, so you're talking about like the natural stuff, and you had brought up the idea of belief, like clerics, paladins, stuff like that, the church. At one point, abruptly, one of the students in the center, um, he's wearing like a lot of the time the robes, they're very like these wizarding robes, they're kind of like closed over. This is a guy kind of doing the thing where he's like got it open, you know, he's got his tunic and stuff underneath, wearing it kind of loosely. He's got like the real messy tossed hair. He kind of just stands up abruptly and says during one of the talks about like the church and stuff, and is like, how can you believe?
Uh, well, my personal belief is that of a higher power, maybe not particularly in a god, though right now I do worship the god Hydros. It's not really something to explain, it's just belief that there's something that is strong. Mine is more so attuned to magic itself as my domain. Uh,
He kind of is like listening and nodding, and then he goes, and still standing while all the others, they're kind of like looking between you and him. um he's like, see, I understand that, but the thing I don't understand is there are these people that tarnish the names of the gods, this church, these fascists that tarnish their name. So how can I believe in something that's been so sullied? How do I know that these gods actually want what's best for me? And it's, how do I know that they even care?
well, I didn't come here to preach a religious sermon. This is more magic oriented. If you want to, you can consult with a local priest, or not local. I don't believe you have one of those, but you can go talk to a priest and see their opinions on it. I'm not here to talk about that.
One of the other students kind of looks at one of the ones who'd been like very attentive near the front, kind of looks back at this guy's like, yeah, Zach, come on, sit down. And who you found at Zach just kind of like grumbles and like sits down. And one of like the teachers comes down and is like, says to this guy, is like, fair questions, but calm down. you know. And then you're able to continue your lesson. But definitely some opinions in this place.
Yeah.
And there are some that kind of like, you know, Zach and them kind of like chatting a little bit, and like some of them are like, yeah, there's definitely a mix of opinions here, some which are more in favor of this, some which are a bit more against, just purely out of like the ideal, hating just to hate. But otherwise the session goes fairly without issue. And once you do wrap up near the end, you know, you get some applause. Zach and his little posse, you know, they kind of give you a little bit of a stink eye, but they leave. But yeah, is there anything else specific you want to go over during the teaching, or just like what you've already kind of said you talk about?
Yeah, I might use Karavnos as like a demonstration.
Ooh.
Just like pull him down and have like, I'm not sure if he has it, but like try to display some of the differences between our two kinds of magic that we have. And of course, when I talk about innate magic, I do bring up my son. I say that in the lecture hall. Very fun.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
oh. I'll be telling him that.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. And so yeah, going over like the different types of magic and showing some examples. You do actually get a couple people that like at the end they come up and are like, "Oh, I never thought about it that way. Thank you." And like there are many people who come up and are like kind of not fully starting conversations about it, but just kind of like talking about that, and then some that even ask, are you going to come back? Like, are you going to do another class?"
I don't know how long I'll be here, but if I'm here long enough, then I will try to.
And they say, "Well, I'll be watching." Um and so there are some that definitely will be coming back and some that might not, but it seems like the grand majority of people that came are honestly leaving more informed than they already were. Um and so it went over well. Your parents do come down and are like, your father says that was very good, and honestly, you handled that young man very well. Some of them are very hot-headed, but you did good.
I understand the questions. It must be hard to trust someone like me.
It's okay. Can't please everybody.
No, we certainly can't. Do you need help getting back to the tavern?
Oh no, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right, but thank you. I'm going to. I heard some of the students are going to be taking some type of vehicle back into town through the gates. I think we'll hop on. They referred to it as a bus.
Oh, huh. Well, do relate that experience back to me when I see you next.
I will. And he like sees some of the students he saw. He's like, and then starts to like walk over. Actually starts chatting up with a couple of them. And are basically the last things you hear is like, yes, that was my son. And
Well, I will then approach my my party. So I believe that we were going to do some shopping. Is that still in order?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh, you okay?
Oh, I'm PTA, we're fine.
You don't look it.
I don't.
I'm really good. I just fell downstairs.
What?
Did
Where's
you get into some trouble?
No,
That's all right.
yep. He's so fine that he totally wants us to go shopping.
All right. I think after we get our tea and gardening supplies, we were going to get ready for that event. I should go fetch him before we do.
Yeah, maybe we should shop, maybe first. Heh.
Yeah, shopping. Woohoo!
shopping. So remind me, where is your first stop?
We were going to go for tea first.
Tea. Perfect. Okay, you're able to find. There is a small like tea shop. Primarily, it's actually I'm actually gonna pull kind of from a place that exists near us. Um,
Yep.
there is a tea shop. Hello. Um, it's a uh place that basically you can go in and actually have tea. They'll make it for you, or you can make it yourself. But they have all different kinds of tea um, parts. So, like for example, a tea blend might have like the leaves and then like flowery bits and things like that, and some fruit sometimes. They have all of it separated, and you can make your own unique tea blends. This is actually a thing
interesting.
they have near us. It's called the Tea Lab, and it's all periodic table themed and like science
Oh,
themed.
so fun.
Yeah,
That's great.
yeah. It's if anyone's ever in the area, it's in Lakewood, Ohio. It's very cool. Local business, so I gotta, but
Mhm.
yeah, very cool place, and that's kind of the vibe here. And so you can go in. They do have some pre-made tea blends, or you can make your own. And
Hmm.
yeah,
Well, I suppose we should each make a blend or two. I think that in Chiron we'll make one blend that's a bit more on the spiced side because he does like those kinds,
Hmm.
and one that's more like a sleepy time tea. And then he's gonna pick up a blend that's like very, uh, very useful. Like this is what people here like, and so it's very new, very different. And that
okay,
would be a pre-made blend that he picks up.
okay. Um, Perfect. I'm gonna add that on a list of a thing to figure out what that is. Useful tea blend. Because yeah, I actually would love to design what that is, and actually try making it. But yeah, so that will be very cool. Anything specific the others of you want to get while you're in this shop?
Xavier stood there. He doesn't know anything about tea, so he's just stood there like, this makes tea? Why is it a leaf? Isn't this supposed to be in a salad? And he like eats a tea leaf
Oh no.
and
It
starts
doesn't
like
taste very good.
heaving. Yeah, it's like a black tea leaf. He's like,
One of the people
I'll
behind him
pick up
kind of
one
is
of
like,
the
no.
blends.
Okay.
What kind do you what kind of tea do you like, Karavnos?
There's this one that I was kind of hoping that they'd have. Uh, I don't know how much the world's flora has changed since, a bunch of destruction happened on the surface and what things still exist.
Oh,
But I'll say for the purposes of this, he hasn't been able to come across this blend in quite a while. It's this it was weird. They first encountered it when they were here. It's this it's like camo something.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah.
They didn't have anything like that from his home, but
Oh, of course.
looking for something like that, always chasing them.
You
Chamomile.
know, chamomile. Ah. Um, you do actually find a few. They have some like regular like ones that are reminiscent of chamomile, and they are close to that. They also do have some that are like spiced or flavored. So there's one actually, it's like a honey and vanilla chamomile tea. More one with like a
That's being
citrus.
as much as you could take of that.
Oh, as much as you want. um, and so
Much
yeah,
of
you're
that
able
now.
to do that.
Let me see.
Now here is a thing for you. Um, you could technically pay for it, or you can barter. Useful is a very big barter economy, so you can barter for it. You can actually just pay for it. They even tell you if you have a few minutes, you can work it off, wash some of their dishes, and that will pay it off. Um, whatever you wish to do to pay it off.
you have
Um,
anything that needs fixing at all?
Give me a sponge.
give you a sponge. Xavier gets a sponge. Um,
Don't mind,
and able to
don't
clean.
mind cleaning.
Oh, for sure. There's plenty of like organizing that could be done because when shoppers come in, they pick something up, put it in the wrong place, and they have like the organization system is very clear, and there's like places where things are supposed to go, but they're just not there. So organizing is a thing. As far as fixing, in Chiron, there is a thing they kind of like point out. One of their machines, it's just like a piece of metal that broke, but it's a piece that they can't find. So, like, I mean, if you can just
Uh,
fuse these together.
Yes, I can definitely. I will use mending to help them out.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so helpful.
and while I'm here, do you know of any place we can find like seeds or what we need to plant tea plants? We're thinking of making a garden and might as well get a jump start on that those supplies. That's what we're doing next.
And they kind of like look under the thing and they're under the counter and they're like sorting through. Any specific? Are you just wanting like black tea seeds, or
Um,
rather, green tea seeds?
that should be fine. One of the kinds that I gesture towards Karavnos. Do you have the plant that makes that kind of tea?
Immediately reaches with precision. Boom, boom. Grabs a couple things, and then grabs a couple others and is like, and a couple extra things for you.
Uh,
Just
Thank you. I appreciate it.
this one, and holds it up, and you can see how they're labeled is they actually have the leaf pressed, kind of like you'd see like a book pressed flower on the front in like a little, so almost like plasticky thing on the front of the package, so you know like which bag is which. One of them is this vibrant blue leaf. We actually just got some of these in, but if you're growing your own, I figure it's useful considering it's rare around here. This is the Scoetian tea leaf.
Wow. Thank you.
Least I can do. Honestly, the thing you just fixed for us is we've been waiting weeks and none of the mages at the school have come down, so it saved us a lot of time.
Well, it's my pleasure.
Of course.
They no longer have
And
any dishes.
they look
Washing.
over.
I did
They
them all.
they look over. They're like, wow, that was. Thank you.
I just want this, and he'll hold up like two blends of their tea.
It's yours.
Okay. Well,
Does Sapling want anything, or anything from this place?
Well, he should. They're at a tea place and everyone's getting tea. Oh, my throat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, he's kind of just bumbling around like an idiot because he doesn't know what to get because he doesn't drink tea. But he's had it a couple times because his dad drinks tea, but he doesn't know what kind. So he's just like, what do I,
I think not the same shop owner that was talking to like Inkyron, but there's two of them, and the other one's gonna kind of like come over and is like, "You look lost. Do you? I'm guessing you don't know what you're looking for."
Yeah.
Have you had tea before?
Yeah, a couple times.
All right. Do you like like fruity? Do you like spice? Do you like very plain things?
Maybe
Herbaceous.
fruity?
Okay. I actually have one I could recommend here. It's a bit it's a nice blend. It's actually one of my personal favorites, and they're gonna pull down a thing. I could actually make you a small cup if you'd like to try it.
Oh, yes, that would be great.
All right. And they put in some of the leaves in this thing, pour some water, and very quickly, like within 30 seconds, a cup of tea. If you'd like sugar, I can add some sugar. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll try it with some sugar.
Okay. Add some sugar to it, mixes it up, and passes it over. It is, like I said, very fruity. But it also has a bit of like a bit of a herb note, there's actually it's strange. There's a bit of basil with the tea leaves, and then also a bit of, I believe there's like pineapple and mango.
Oh,
But
well, it
you
sounds good.
but you try it, and I mean, it's pretty good, I would say. I've had a blend similar like that in my actual life, and it's pretty good. Um,
Hooray.
but basically, it's just like, if you want to help, endpoints over to Karavnos, who is organizing things. If you want to help with that, we have a few things on the upper shelves that I can't quite reach, and you look like you might be able to. It's yours.
Oh, I got you. And he will go do top shelf things, as is
Okay.
his life's duty.
Yeah,
That's all he knows.
yeah. Listen, I feel that. It's fine. But you do that, and then you're handed your tea as well. And yeah, there you go. Anything
Yay.
else for any of you currently at this shop, or do you continue onward?
I think we continue on.
Yeah,
Continue
yeah,
on?
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Okay. So next you were looking for what?
Gardening supplies.
Gardening supplies. Now, my question for you
Yeah.
is, do you want to RP out the gardening supplies?
We don't have to RP out the gardening supplies, and we
Okay.
don't get gloves because we're
Don't
We don't
making
get gloves.
gloves.
You're making gloves.
Or
Okay.
we're getting things like tools and like various seeds of
I'd
such.
actually like to pester sapling.
Oh.
Please.
He's like strolls up beside you. Nervous. Awkward. Hey.
Hey.
I noticed you can go up and down stairs pretty well. How?
Oh, I have these horseshoes and gloves, I guess. I don't know. It's I have special magic stuff.
You think I could get my hands on some of them?
Um, maybe. I got mine from a very weird guy on a flying boat, so I can't really give you any pointers on where, but I'm sure that you could find something. I actually have another pair that I haven't been using because these are more helpful, but those don't. I don't think they would help with stairs, more so just ice and snow.
Eh.
Also, your horse is small, so I don't think they would work for her.
Don't let her hear that. She will beat you.
I think she will do that anyway. She scares me.
No, she likes you.
I don't
She
want
doesn't.
her to like me.
Why not?
I don't know. Horses weird me out. I don't like them. They scare me. I
You
know that's
know,
weird. I
like
know.
he gives
I
you like the
know.
squint, like his jaw drops. Like, huh?
Yes, yes, yes. I get it. That's why it's weird. I mean, look, it's like, where's the rest of you? I don't know. Anyway,
Uh,
yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could find some somewhere.
Okay, so
Uh,
I have to go look for flying boats. I've seen one of those
no,
today.
no. I'm um maybe ask in Chiron about it. He seems to know. I'm not good with magic stuff. But if I ever see that weird guy again, I will ask him if he has more. Um, his his stock is kind of weird.
My horseshoes don't work on Tuesdays, and I don't know what that means. So maybe try to check with the authenticity and everything of your seller.
So who is the guy that sold you these?
He introduced himself, right?
He did. Do you remember?
I mean, obviously I do, but let's ask the dice.
Oh, of course, of course.
Oh right, I forgot that's intelligence. You tell me. Do you think I remember with a 12?
With a 12? How could you forget? I'm gonna say with a 12, that is reasonable to remember. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure his name was Dickman. Dickman.
Dickman.
And
Why does that sound
yeah,
familiar?
he's around in weird places, so I wouldn't be too surprised if you've seen him or heard of him.
I don't
And I'll
think
probably give a vague description of what he looks like because yeah.
for funnies, Xavier draws a complete blank, but he knows that name. And I will
That's fair. Name's familiar, but you just don't know where.
Yeah, so maybe I need to go check my notes about my hyperfixation. Harley. Also, thank you for telling me where you got him. Also, this is my son.
By gosh golly.
Oh. Hi.
Hi. I've been kidnapped.
Oh. I don't think this is your son.
I am a grown man. I am a grown man.
Nah.
Do you need help?
No. Looks over at Xavier. No. Maybe. Do I? Looks at Xavier. Do I need help?
Well, I plan to get your scales cleaned. If you don't want that, I can always, not.
Like cleaned, like
Yeah,
bathed?
scrubbed. And, yeah, so you've got no dirt under your scales. I don't want you getting infections.
Thinks about it very hard for a moment. I will go along with this for now.
Okay. Do you want dinner too?
Sure.
Do you have a family?
Kind of. Kind of. Do you count yourself as family?
You're my son,
Kind
so
of?
yes.
Well then, yes, I have family. If I am myself and I am family, then I have family. Yes.
He's fine,
I'm
don't
sure
worry.
this is all fine for now.
Yeah, don't worry. I haven't thought of a
He's
name,
fine.
but that's
Son
only
might
because
only
he
be
hasn't
10.
told me his.
At the mention of a name, his face just blanks and just stares off into space. You see some drool coming out the corner of the mouth. Brain cells gone.
He does this a lot. I'm thinking I'm calling him my Lost. Or something along that line. Maybe if I think of something infernal for him.
Okay. Well, have fun with your son, I guess.
Everyone over here with my son and your dad and his dad, I want to be included too.
What? I don't have... Huh?
No, your father points to Inkyran, your son, and your parents.
Now I'm even more confused.
I don't know.
He's talking about Inkyran's parents and how he adopted Seth, and then you have your father, Sapling, Balder,
Oh.
Hmm.
And he wants to
Yeah,
get on this
yeah.
bandwagon of family dynamics.
The bandwagon.
Wait, I thought you already had a brother, though.
I do. Vaguely. You mean chef? Fat.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of, he's not biologically related to me. He's like,
I don't, obvious. I don't, that doesn't matter.
I mean, I call him brother because he doesn't seem to mind.
Oh.
I was gonna try to do some math, and it's like, well, if he's your brother and then Chiron is his father, does that mean that he's your father? But I don't think that's how that works.
I have 2 loving parents. I don't need a guy.
Oh, well, lucky you. Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Jesus.
He like
I
covers
don't
the
know what that
cobble's
was
ears.
about.
So funny.
Something's weird about you, and I don't know if I need to take you to a doctor or a vet.
I think that's racist, but I'm gonna
You
walk a
find
little
where
bit
it's
faster.
racist, and then I'll write you an apology letter, and he'll walk ahead.
So you continue forward.
Yeah, you find a reason why it's racist, and I will write you an apology letter.
Okay.
So you continue on. Continuing on. Jesus
Heck
Christ.
yeah, fantasy racism.
Fantasy, we love it. The line is so fine. And you're using it as a jump rope. It's fine.
One jump rope, two jump rope, two jump
Yeah,
rope.
yeah. But yeah, so you continue on. You get your gardening supplies without issue. Similar thing. You help them out with some stuff, moving some stuff. They do offer for like any soil or anything that might be needed. They do offer to deliver it as like no extra charge if like wherever it needs to go. So that way you don't have to carry it all the way back. But you then are looking for what? What would be next? I know there was talks about getting outfits for the event. Is that still on the table? Is that still a
I
want?
would love to get an outfit, but I am afraid Xavier doesn't quite know the knowledge of why he would
Yeah,
need
we're
an
going
outfit.
to-
So, I would love a
Yeah.
love some advice on.
I mean,
Well,
you
we're
were
gonna
there when it
go-
was
That's so
mentioned.
true.
Yeah,
I know it
we're
was like
gonna
a dress
go
up
to,
party.
We're gonna go get Seth and then go.
Okay.
We need to
Yeah.
get Seth.
Seth's fine. We should leave Seth.
So you're going to get Seth?
And I'll say I vaguely know what's up.
Okay.
So I can bring us
Also-
to where we need to be.
Just trust me. Your characters might not know where to wear. Just trust that I planned for that.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
So
okay.
yeah, listen. I know your characters don't know what the fuck's going on. I planned for that shit. So you go to get Seth. Seth, you would have gotten a short rest in, so you would have been able to use any other hit dice or anything to get healing back. Which as you do, Savior, you also feel so much better. So
Yeah.
that's helpful.
My bones.
Your bones heal.
We're going to go prepare for that event we're going to. You should probably come along.
He had taken up in your bed for once. He actually slept in a bed. Still yours, but at least one of them.
Yeah.
And he looks still like shit. Sure.
Xavier said you didn't get into any trouble. Did he lie?
I mean, I wouldn't call it trouble.
Okay. Do you need any healing?
Nah.
All right. We're off on our adventure.
All right. Now, you're looking for somewhere to get outfits, I presume.
Yes.
With that being said, looking around, you guys would have passed like the shopping district so many times at this point. So you make your way there, as that was where you'd find that sort of thing. And you see there are a few shops, but honestly, there are only a few open. There are some that are currently closed. However, out of one of the ones, it was mentioned in the letter, colorful, right? Colorful is a big thing. And oh boy, do you see a colorful shop. It is Elias's Elegant Boutique. Elegant Emporium. We like the E things. There we go.
Okay.
And it's this very bright, like very like just vibrant shop front. Immediately the one that catches your eye.
I suppose we should shop there. It does seem like the loudest, and that seems like what the letter's calling for.
It's so bright.
Shapes and colors.
And approaching. Going through the front door, you see the inside is a lot less colorful than the outside, to a point. It's a lot of like there are like plain suits and things like that on racks. There's a section with like more colorful stuff, but then you look at the floor. At first, what you think is just like white marble patterning on the floor. It is not. It is chalk drawings of outfits. It is designs of things drawn on the floorboard in chalk. Most of them are already smudged from people walking on them. But then you see in the center of the floor is just a man kind of sitting back with his hands clasped like this, just like together, and is just looking down at what's in front of him. He's like on his knees looking at what's in front of him. He's human, about in his 30s, very lanky. His hair is like really mess of black curls up in like a flat cap, and he's got like a colorful scarf around his neck, and otherwise just like suspenders, and he's looking down and just thinking. And then he looks, sees you come in, he dusts some chalk dust off himself and stands up and says, "Hi, Elias Gant. You're here for outfits, I would assume. That is what you're here for?"
Yes, I believe so, yes.
Perfect. What kind of event?
I'm just gonna
Or-
take out our invitation and show it to
Okay.
him.
He looks, nods, say no more, come. And immediately he throws open a door in the back. Come with me, please.
I'm dragging Karavnos with me.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
this back
Oh,
room.
no.
This back room is, oh my. The front was very like plain with a little bit of color. The back looks like the front of the building. It's so bright. It's so ostentatious. And you see a few outfits on mannequins currently. I'll say one of them is this very deep navy gown with twinkling star-shaped sequins. It's just this very like very dressy looking thing. Almost reminds you of like an old play or something like that. But then you have another one that's very like, I'm trying to find another example here. Okay, we'll go with this one here. There's just nothing else. Most of these you can see are complete outfits. So you have to assume, based off that this is the complete outfit. It is a long silver coat with fur trim around the collar, and pants that are also kind of like silver to match, very like bright, flashy, and that's it. No shirt to speak of, no hat, nothing like that. Just the jacket and pants. Oh, and some like very nice shoes. Stuff like that. But there's also one that almost looks more like a military style coat, which is completely different. But again, very bright colors, medals on it. The colors, while it looks military style, it's like purples and yellows and just all these very bright colors. A lot of the other outfits you see in here are similar. Some of them lots of clothing, like a very like colorful, weird addition 3-piece suit, but with like weird things sticking off in bits. Some of them are not a lot of clothing at all. And one by one, he'll kind of go through all of you and ask you what you want. If you guys have ideas of what your character would want, you can say, and if not, then it would just it's whatever. But if you want, does Chiron have anything in particular?
Well, I am a little overwhelmed. I look at my own suit. I do tend to like wearing purple, and I like to dress in a more dignified manner.
Oh, honey, dignified. I'm sorry. We'll try.
Or
All right.
if not dignified, then I think elegant might be more in your wheelhouse.
Elegance. And you're wanting to you're set on a suit because, for
I'm-
example, I consider myself quite elegant, and he goes over to the navy dress. This is mine. Very elegant as you can see, but of course, different than what I
Yes,
traditionally wear.
I am open to trying new things.
All right. So kind of like taking notes. Yeah.
Not necessarily a suit.
I have ideas for you. Just let me know, and then you as player think about it. Let me know. And then we'll say I'll go sapling next. This person is able to like customize things and refit things so they'll fit you correctly. But what would sapling gravitate towards?
What would he gravitate towards? Well, he he honestly just looks stressed. There's all this clothing, and he's like, "Ugh." So there's nothing in particular that he's looking at.
Okay.
So without like chatting with the guy, nothing. There's nothing here.
Here's what I'll say. We could always, because it's about 10. I'm okay with going over, but if you guys want more time to think about that sort of thing, we could always say you get something, and then we do like we talk about what that is and stuff next session. Would we rather do that, or do we just kind of want to say like you get something and it doesn't matter what it is? I'll leave that up to you. If you guys don't care, we don't have to, and we can just continue from here. But I'm leaving it up to you.
I
I
lean
would love
towards
to keep
going
going, but I'm
overtime.
so unemployed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, going over.
Totally for overtime.
I mean, I'm fine with going over a little bit. I have nothing going on tomorrow except.
I think the average answer to that question is probably always yes.
Okay. I always like to
Yeah.
check because sometimes people have stuff going on Sundays, so I always like to check.
Yeah.
We won't go like super duper over because obviously, but like we can go over a little bit. We started a little late. Let's say for right now, is there anyone who has anything specific that they know? Yes, this is what my character would wear. I know one of you has specific like, a thing for this. So we can say that like your characters are able to figure out what they want based off of like things they may already be thinking of or off of suggestions from Elias. And then whatever that may be, hi s'mores, you're able to kind of, get. So that'll give you some time to kind of think it over if there's anything specific.
I did send a vibe I thought
Oh.
might fit in Chiron in my player chat.
Oh, let me
Way
see.
over there.
Ooh, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. I like that a lot, actually. And I also just saw, Karavnos, what you sent me. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. So I like the ideas here that are being shared because, yeah,
Oh, no. Oh,
no.
Wizard asked me a question and now I think I know. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's beautiful.
Oh, God.
So regardless, you'll have some more time to think about this, if it's anything. It could be something more dress-like, something more suit-like. Could be a weird mix of both, to be honest. Could be very little. Could, it does not really matter. But Alliance kind of helps you all pick things out, and at that point, gets you your things. Like honestly, the actual like refitting and tailoring and things and hemming of everything, very quick. Practiced precision. On many of these things, and any of you that know anything about tailoring, looking around, this stuff is pretty well done. The guy's looks to be maybe in his 30s or early 40s, but generally, I mean, works like somebody who's been doing it for much longer. And is able to get you things relatively quickly, to either whatever you might want or whatever is suggested. At this point, oh, and also just a fun little detail as this is happening, just kind of like humming what sound like show tunes, and just kind of like singing to himself as he works. But yeah, continuing on, you're able to get your things. They're put in these very nice, if you've ever gotten like a dress or a suit from a place, they have like the garment bags. You're given in that to keep it nice until time. And also if wigs or anything like that are needed, those are also something that he styles and gives. So that is also an option. So that's that. Any other shopping any of you want to do? Also, I just saw the last thing in No Mic, and yes, that is an option at any point.
Yeah.
So, does a certain other person, because we could say that like you guys at some point went back to the Bastion and like or like called up to the Bastion and called old Ulrich out, be like, hey.
That would be a sapling's
Yeah, I
purview.
feel like we need a certain satyr. Fuck.
Centaur.
What
So,
y'all want from me? You want my
Fetch the
pookie?
priest.
do you want your Pookie?
Fine.
Hello?
I do want my pookie in my time of need.
Was I summoned?
In a some sort of way.
Ulrich is being summoned.
Yeah.
Ulrich is being summoned.
Basically,
In spirit.
the party was going and getting outfits from a tailor, and so somebody I believe was going to summon you.
Yes, I saw everyone's summonings.
Yes. Basically, yeah. So you can get your own things, and also Xavier said something about that.
He wants to be dressed by the Aldrich of design, so I shall serve him.
I'm suddenly scared of you.
Yes, you should be. Ulrich is gonna make a fast appearance and T-post his way into the room or wherever you guys are, and he's
tailor.
just like,
Yeah.
hi. So I've come to funny, but yeah, let's get serious. Down to the nitty-gritty.
Who are you?
I'm Sapling's boyfriend. Hi.
You have a boyfriend?
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
She's so small.
Not really.
What?
Ulrich is like
Ulrich
6
is
feet
tall.
Yeah, I'm like
Compared
6.
to you, Dazzling.
Well, he's still
Everyone's
not
small.
that short.
Yeah.
You should see my papa.
The little grey cat man.
No. Well, kind of.
Isn't his
Kind of.
name Rock?
So you need help with
Boulder.
an outfit?
Yeah, actually. I would need some help.
Okay. Xavier's gonna get dragged by dear old Ulrich to get him some clothes, some nice things.
If I die, write my will, please.
What will? There will be
Sadly,
no will.
you should probably let Ulrich help you. You seem a bit indecisive.
All you see is a head pop out of the corner.
Oh, yeah, that sounds so great.
Oh. When Ulrich gets fashion, it's over for people.
So Ulrich, once you're beginning, this man Elias, who owns the tailor here, he's like, I mean, you seem to know what you're doing. Just good luck. I've been trying to think of what to do with these two, and I'm drawing a blank. So maybe you'll have some ideas.
Well, yes, I shall give it my best shot.
Shouldn't your boyfriend go first?
You know, yes, but I want to give him special stuff. So
Okay.
you're first. You're getting
Alright. Okay.
Okay. And so you go through and decide on outfit things. And I'm guessing Ulrich also does something for himself.
Of course, girl.
I would assume.
Yes, yes. He gets him some bit of fancy.
The violence.
Lovely.
Violence and vengeance is not my name. It's fashion for a passion. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, let's so you do that. I know some of you were, again, didn't know exactly what you wanted. Some of you did. But yeah. You get outfits, whatever those may be. I would say, if you know what they are, like what you're wanting to do, just hold on to that for a moment, and then we'll kind of describe once you actually get there, once you're all like ready and stuff like that. Also, here is something that this guy Elias does tell you. Magic is permitted. Like illusion, magic, things to change appearance, even if that's something as simple as just changing hair color. Things like that are permitted. There are no rules here. It's just about looking fabulous, in Elias's own words. So you can do kind of whatever you want. To certain degrees. Obviously there are some rules, but those are generally like social rules, like generally like try to have pants on, that sort of thing. Don't be too revealing. And most of the outfits here are not. The closest thing would be that one jacket, but that's, showing like a little bit of like chest, and that's generally okay. But yes, so otherwise, just as long as social norms are kept, you're okay. But that is that. Anything else you guys want to do before we get to the actual show itself? Because we could just skip to then, unless you have any specific things you wish to do. That is up to you.
I got nothing.
Nothing?
Got nothing.
Nothing.
I did a lot that I found. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Let me reminding myself of something. Okay, well, I don't hear any takers. So, moonrise comes, or near to, and you have to find your way to the Hollow Anvil Forge, or rather the alley behind it. So you make your way, and you eventually find it after a little bit of looking. Moonrise comes, and as the paper says, knock 3 times on the rune-marked door. The rune-marked door is pretty obvious. Once you're in the alley, it's like at the end of the alley, so it's right there, pretty obvious. The runes are, I would say, they are arcane in nature, but they are not those of you that are magically inclined can tell these are not like enchantments or anything. These are simply there for a meaning. It is the symbol for man-made, the symbol for container, and the symbol for destruction, in that order. Or rather, I will say the symbol for destruction, and then man-made, and then cage is the order. I had to double check here. It does not ring any bells of a specific spell, more so that it's supposed to have some meaning behind it. But you knock 3 times. Who would do the knocking? Who wants to knock?
I had big hands.
You have big hands. Okay, you are the one who knocks, and so you go up to the. You got that? Okay, there you go. There you go. And so you knock on the door, and after a moment, the door opens. Nobody's standing there, but there is a staircase that leads down, and you can already hear that there is music. So I'll play some music. But yeah, you can already hear that there's music. And heading down this staircase. At this point, I'm assuming you're all wearing whatever you may be wearing. So with that being said, those of you that already know what you would be wearing, would you like to describe vaguely, generally what that would look like? Whoever wants to go first.
I suppose I can go. I suppose I can go first because I have a few ideas.
Okay.
No, I don't have a wig. It's just my hair in its normal bun with its little braid, because I'm kind of basic. What isn't basic is, in fact, my outfit, because Elias got to me, and I am in sort of like a ball gown of sorts, very big, very poofy, and lots of frills. It's mainly purple. And as I'm going, I'm bringing along, I'm going to use dancing lights to sort of just have them around me. Very fun little thing there. It's mainly purple and probably has blue accents, as like his design has blue accents, so like, yeah, purple and blue accents, very ball gown, very puffy, and pretty, and still has the amulet of the devout pretty like front and center, as opposed to how it's like under the shirt usually. But yeah, and he does have makeup. I'm not sure what. I'm not good at makeup, but
That's
he
okay.
has it.
It's okay.
And he's going down the stairs very slowly because it's kind of hard to walk.
For sure. I will say they seem, because like dresses, it can be a little hard going downstairs, especially if you're not used to them. But it is kind of fun because these are very like long steps, so it's not like real. You have a little more lead time before you have to step. Seth, do you want to go next? You'd be next on my order here.
No.
No. Sapling, do you have anything in mind? If not, that is okay.
Vaguely.
Vaguely? Okay, vague is okay. Vague is okay. What do you have?
I will say,
Vague is okay.
give me like another couple of minutes, and I will.
Okay.
Now,
If you need
I
more time,
actually
that's okay.
created a little something earlier that was, I think, supposed to be hypothetical, but we got Ulrich here fixing
got?
these fixer-uppers. So, you know what? Now the outfit, I'm just gonna have to have hope and prayers in my soul. But here's this. Here, we've got a wig. We're doing a wig. It's bright. It's orange. It's big. It's curly. Very much makeup. Pink, bright. lots of flowers. He doesn't look this happy, really. I just used his face. But we're going elegant. We're doing it. And I'd say for the outfit, definitely flowy. More stuff on the horse part than usual because we gotta dress up a little, you know? So very much flowy outfit. We got pink, we got green, we got flowers. And I'm sure it's very beautiful.
I can imagine, especially with the help from Ulrich coming in there and is like, yes. Speaking of Ulrich, do you have any designs in mind for what Ulrich would be wearing? Ah, hello. Welcome back, Savior. Oh, is Ghost there? Is Ulrich home?
Yes, I'm here.
Ah,
I'm here.
What would Ulrich be wearing as you're entering this location? This is your outfit you chose from before.
Yes,
have
yes,
anything.
yes. I do actually, because I designed it earlier today. But in short, he had Juan. Stop it. My brother's here. Stop. But he would have this like kind of, what is it? Open chest, very flowy and long, like it covers most of his body. Dress that is completely red with sparkles, and it's kind of semi see-through. And I do have the art for this one, and I love it so much.
Ooh,
So,
send, please.
so this is Ulrich, aka
Okay.
Madam Red, my lady.
Okay.
He,
Fuck with it.
yeah, he comes in with class, brass, and he said, "Hello, ladies." Yeah, but
Okay.
that's him.
No, I fuck with it. I fuck with it so hard. Okay.
Yee.
Perfect. Who would be next? All right. So we have Seth. We could either go back to you if you're ready, or if not, Kravnos. Are you ready, Seth? 'Cause we did skip
just
over
nervous.
you. Okay. Do. Nervous. Oh.
I'm just gonna shove references in the chat for y'all because I ain't got art yet.
That's okay. Yeah.
But yeah, really shiny shirt, looks like there are gems embedded in it. The sides are open. Wearing not entirely long, maybe ankle height, so I guess they are long. Kind of skirt of a sort, but the sides are split open. On top of all of it, much body jewelry, many chains and things. He's not wearing shoes, but instead chains. On his face, he is wearing this, I don't know how to describe that.
Hard to describe. I don't actually know. Facial jewelry, like jaw, like face.
It looks like almost like a outer jaw of a sort made of metal. And all across his body, not just his face, he does have makeup on. It is these little flecks of gold and silver, but they're aligned in such a way that his bioluminescent markings make them glow even brighter.
See, here's the thing about that outfit. If I had the body type for it, I'd wear that shit. That's the
I
thing,
would
right?
wear
Like
that shit right
it's
fucking now.
It's so good. I love it. Okay.
If I had the
Kravnos.
money, I'd join you.
Yeah. Kravnos, you're next, and then it'll be over to Xavier.
Oh,
If
well,
you have any thoughts.
I'm not exactly what to go for, because this isn't my sort of area of expertise.
Fair. Would you like me to help you here? because I
Yeah,
think I know what
a little, yeah.
Elias would suggest.
Yeah.
So you wear your like fatigues a lot of the time. Your outfit standard.
Yeah.
Would you say you would have been wearing that going into the shop?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, it's more drab colors. You
Mhm.
know, nothing that's quite loud or anything flamboyant.
I think that's okay though. I think what Elias would have suggested is something almost playing on that and a very like military style, similar to how there was that one military jacket, but instead of all the bright colors, going for something a lot more plain. And where the colors shine is the flecks of like gold and silver throughout, like not necessarily chains, but the buttons, and maybe there's a bit of sparkle in some places. It is a lot more plain than a lot of the outfits, but in a way that makes it stand out more. When there's all this color, something a little more drab stands out in a way that sometimes can be very nice. I could see that maybe something, some greens in there. I do like the idea of there being some purple. Maybe maybe on some of like the edges, there's like this maybe lighter purple. I think it'd be kind of cool. What do you think of something like that? Oh, that's fun.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of plays into what you already are used to, but just adding a little bit of like making it look a little fancier.
All right.
Okay. That is very funny. I just saw you got an ad for that. That's really funny. But okay, and then Xavier, you would be last.
I don't wear dresses, so I don't think I could properly do a description to serve it justice. Could I ask for your help?
Ah, yes. Now, here's a question, because you don't have to go for a dress. But is that... Oh, no, because you did have the thing already. Let me... Where was that posted?
Here you
again?
go. I'll put it here.
Perfect. So you'd like me to describe this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Honestly, it is kind of does remind me of kind of similar to what Ulrich is wearing. There's the open chest. It almost looks like fire cascading down your body. In a way, it's. I'm double checking here. Let me look at this picture as well. There we go. It honestly, both in the hair, in the entire everything, it very much is just like you are a walking flame. With some of the bottom of it almost looking like it has already been burnt, and there's still this fire raging, which in a way does complement you and your appearance. Again, this very like fire motif. It's very flowy. I don't know what you would call. I always forget the like split in the leg there, where it opens.
Yeah,
I don't remember
either.
Listen, I barely know dresses. I do not wear them, not yet anyway. But but yeah, looks like there's a heart on the collar, kind of clasp holding that together. Honestly, a very beautiful outfit that complements your physical appearance quite well. Very bright. But there we go. So with that is what all of you are wearing. You make your way down into the space, music getting a little bit louder, but not oppressively so. You see that there are a few spaces. Down here there are many doors, most of them closed. However, 2 of them are open. One is a large set of double doors at the end of this hall that leads into a large space. You see a stage with lights going. There are seats, but there are also places to stand and watch this performance, which has not begun yet, but looks like it's about to. And then the room off to the side is actually much quieter, much dimmer. There's just a couple like lantern lights. It looks kind of, from the vibe you're getting, like the room of people that came with whoever's performing or whoever else is participating, like, you know, you guys being there. But they're people that didn't want to dress up or do any of that. There's like a room of those types of people, who many of them are actually all gathered around one person. They are gathered around this figure, big curled horns and another set of horns down the top of the head. Sort of, I guess I could describe the skin complexion as like a purplish pinkish. Wearing this like kind of puffy jacket, almost looks like an aviator's jacket, and is currently handing things out to various people around the room who are like messing with them, and things like that. All these like different trinkets and toys to the people in the room who are and talking about like mentioning something about the sky and things like that. Just what you see as you pass the room. But this person seems to be entertaining some of the people in that room who are not really wanting to be in the loud room over there. But that is what you see as you pass. The main room, however, there is one person currently on the stage who is, I'll say, oh, where did they go? This one. You actually recognize this outfit immediately, as this is the long silver coat with the fur trim. Appears to be, okay, I'll say, here we go. A slicked back platinum hair, salt and pepper stubble on the face, and then the long silver coat with the fur trim, eyes sparkling ever so slightly, and walking with a very important step. Very much just kind of smirking at the crowd, chatting with a few people who walk up. Seems to be kind of organizing this event a little bit. And this is a drag king. Which, for those of you that don't know, drag king, not always, but traditionally a woman that is dressing up as a man with all the makeup and stuff. A lot of times you'll see it with like the facial hair and stuff. But there are men who are drag kings, women who are drag kings, you know, anyone really. But yeah, there you go.
Sorry, you were
No,
continuing.
that's it. Yeah, no, please, whatever you want to do. You're in the room.
I'm gonna turn to Karavnos. This is a lot, but you look nice.
Oh, as do you. This isn't my usual sort of relaxation or entertainment, but it's nice to try something new.
Mine either. I feel like I need to go sit down. I'm gonna look around to see if I can find Joseph, because he invited us here.
Please roll a
Staring
perception check.
I'm staring at Karavnos for no particular reason.
I do not have my shield on me, so I don't make this with advantage. That's a 12.
You know, you look around, and I will tell you this, you are pretty sure you do not see Joseph Stone. However, somebody does come up and taps you on the shoulder, and when you look, what you see, let's see, one of the drag queens standing there, wearing what kind of looks like a powdered wig up in a bun, a sequin-covered sash across the chest, and some like a very nice. It's kind of like a mix of like a robe and a dress. And you hear, "Hey, I'm glad you could make it. This is Joseph. This is Joseph."
Yes. Hello.
Evening. Thank you for coming. Honestly, I knew this was happening, and I thought, you know what? You guys have probably never done something like this because it's kind of our thing mainly. So I figure, you know, why not invite you in? A lot of people here that are dressed very similarly to you. By the way, you all look fantastic. It's pretty great. It's gonna be a fun show. I think lots of music. performances are usually fun. Sometimes they're a little more showy, sometimes they're a little more plain, but they're always fun. There's also, if you get overwhelmed, we have that room over there, and he points to the one room where you saw the people in. I know it can be a bit loud, especially if you're not used to all the music, so you can go over there if you need to.
Yes. Oh, I actually thought of something that I won't be able to keep up all the time, but it might have thought of something interesting to do. I'm going to, in addition to my dancing lights, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary, so I give off, like, good vibes, like, good, peaceful vibes for about a minute. So I wanted to add that to my, effect.
No, I love that. And so you do, and he's like, man, that's good. Just, here, there's one rule down here. That door you came through, you leave business out there, okay? Down here, we're here to have a good time. I am not the mayor of this city down here, or whatever they call me, the marshal, whatever. Down here, I am Bellatrix Bouquet.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, I didn't think it. Well, yeah. You can. Yes. Whatever works best. Bell works. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be around. Let me. If you can't find me and you need something from me, he points over towards one of the drag kings with like silver blue face paint, a rugged beard, a sparkling like tailored cloak, very like elegant, but underneath that almost has this like brawler outfit on. That's my wife. If you need anything and you can't find me, just go find her. But yeah, enjoy, and yeah, we got refreshments and stuff along the walls. And then he's gonna go. Shortly after he walks away, there is somebody on the stage who says, and it's that one with the coat, the silver coat, says, "All right, so we're gonna be beginning here soon. But first, let me make sure. Okay, they're ready. We'll call out our first person here to start it off. We will call out, and kind of like motion someone. And you see stepping out is someone you vaguely recognize. At least two of you do. And this person introducing says, they're the magic trick with no reveal. The wonder of wonders. Step aside reality, because here comes Ina Credible. And you see the dancer from the street, the changeling. There's this kaleidoscopic look. It shifts subtly every blink. One moment it feels like there's this elven grace, and the next sort of demonic aspect. The outfit itself is this living illusion, flowing in shimmering fabrics that seem to change color and shape with each movement. The voice, as they start to speak and as they start to sing, is rich and fluid, with an uncanny ability to hold the room. She is living art in motion as she begins, and she begins to sing and dance, and again, it's very similar to what the two of you saw on the street, but with more elegance, more showiness to it, and a voice to go along with. But that's the first person up there. Do any of you want to chat up anyone in the room? Go check out that other room? Anything specific any of you want to do?
I'd like to talk to Ravnos.
For sure, yeah.
I mean, aside from him very autistically staring at this, all the check boxes, he'll just shake his head, look over at the Karavnos, and just like tap his shoulder.
Oh, yes.
I really can't help it, but you look so familiar with what you're wearing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm
don't.
not sure it's confusing me greatly.
I mean, this is the first time I've worn something more like this.
Yeah. You look like my lover.
I'm gonna assume that's not a pass at me.
I hope not.
Well, huh. Let's.
I mean, I don't think she could ever really grow a beard or mustache like yours.
Oh. This is motioning to his face. Kinda weird.
So is mine. My eye's starting to burn from this mascara, but I will ignore that. I'm sure that's normal. You know, women, something, beauty is pain.
Hmm. Well,
I have to write Coriel. I have to take a picture and send it to her.
oh, her name. That's Corio.
Mm-hmm. Coriel Homagea. Kinda a mouthful.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You Really?
Yes. I have a notebook full of all the information I keep on myself. If you want to go check it, I'm pretty sure my notes are pretty accurate.
That's my last name.
What? Nah, it's
No,
not.
that
I never know your last name. You didn't give it me.
because I never said it. I mean, it's never been really important until now.
You're pulling my leg. There's no way.
I'm not pulling your. I'm not pulling your leg. I don't. Really?
Yeah? Don't you... What? I don't believe this. I don't think you have the same last name. Maybe it's just coincidence.
You know, like he has his own dog tags that he has. I'm killing you. The briefest moment that popped up in my mind, like, oh, that's really unfortunate given what's happening. I hope nobody notices that. I'm blaming Cody on this one because he came up with the name.
This is precisely why I did.
This is. But you know, he has his dog tags. He never really goes anywhere, you know, without them. So, you know, kind of show them, and not let you could read them because it's in, you know, Sylvan.
Yeah, I can't read that.
Well, I don't know if there's anyone here that can read Sylvan that could vouch for it.
Imagine,
I mean-
imagine if someone could read Sylvan.
Imagine. Too bad there's only one person here who knows it.
So sad, so sad.
Hey, and Chiron, do you have a moment?
Oh, me!
Yes, I believe I do.
Can you read this, please? I can't.
No, I can't. I recognize some of the letters, but it's
It's
not something I can read.
It's a Sylvan. I don't
Ah,
know if
know
you know
anyone
that's
who
anyone.
why
can read
I-
Steven?
We probably haven't separated from each other. Hi.
No.
No.
Hello, Sibling.
Hi. So, I can read Sylvan. I can speak Sylvan. I know Sylvan. What's going on?
Wait, can you read this? I think Kravner is trying to put a joke on me.
How about we change the pronunciation of this name?
This is precisely
So-
why I had that name.
I'm killing you.
Good.
Beware Friday.
I'm not familiar with this
wait.
item. Does it just say his name?
It says his name. It's literally just dog tags, you know, like a rank
No, I don't
that
know.
I don't know.
Dog
No, I
tags say
don't know.
like your name and who
Okay.
you are.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll read it, and by golly, that sure does say Karavnos homo gays.
It's not homo, it's homa.
Ah, yes, homo gays.
Homa gays.
God.
Home is where the gay
Home is where the homes are. My,
Yeah.
my status.
Oh, that's so funny.
But yeah, that's what it says.
I didn't think you had a family.
I didn't either.
How old are you again?
I don't know how long it's been since all of that happened. What Joseph and I talked about that war, but kind of old. I mean, I always assumed everyone died, but I didn't know.
Am I dating your great granddaughter?
Likely a great grand niece, if I'm picking up the right vibe.
I mean,
I wouldn't know.
there was someone.
I'm gonna need a little bit more than that if I need to know if I'm dating someone in your
There was
lineage.
someone a while ago, but I didn't know that they kept it. Kept them.
Do you think he would know the family tree?
Probably not that far back.
Yeah.
I'm asking Karavnos because I'm slightly confused too.
I mean, he had a lover. He got deployed, and then everything happened.
Got
Then he
frozen
got put in sleep,
time.
so he has no idea. All he knew is that they probably were not going to keep it.
Ah, fucking time shit. Ugh. I'm gonna assume great something granddaughter.
Yeah. Yes.
He gets visibly nervous now. Xavier. Well,
It's strange.
I'm sure she'd love to meet you, maybe. I'm not gonna have to fight for your approval now, too, am I?
I don't.
You already
don't
yelled at me
know.
about Kiwi.
That was a bad day.
About
How about we enjoy the night and then we.
Yes, we talk about this later. Or
Yeah, I'd love to. Oh, hey, look, I think, the act's almost over. I'm gonna go back over here and autistically stare at the pretty lady.
Karavnos, I'm thinking of stepping way into that other room for a second. It's just a lot to take in all at once. Do you care to join me? There
Was
was
some-
something that might interest you there. I think
I was about to
heard
ask if you wouldn't
whispers.
mind.
Of course, yes.
I will
Do
say.
you guys care if I join you?
Oh, not at
Of
all.
course.
It's too loud.
As you, the three or more, if more of you step out, are doing so, somebody new has taken the stage. I'm gonna read out the thing. This is what you hear as you go. From the 9 layers of fabulous and back, she's the fire that fuels your fantasies. Give it up for the one, the only, the infernally divine, Lucifer. And this is a pearlescent skinned tiefling with glowing amber eyes and obsidian black feathered wings that shimmer with an oil slick sheen. Instead of horns, she boasts a mohawk of flickering magical flames styled to perfection. The gown is forged from shimmering infernal silks, dripping with ruby gems that pulse like embers. And it's really funny because looking back, you know who this is. It's Lucian Ferellis, the history professor from the Arcane University. Which, again, that like meek, very like almost kind of shy attitude, gone. Just gone, strutting the stage, like the legs open in the outfit. Just, and it's really interesting because if you remember, almost had this like volcanic ash colored skin, but now it's very pearlescent, it's very bright, and so it's but very clearly still the same person. It's just magically changed appearance, and that is what you see as you leave. And so sorry, I was looking at the reactions to all of that as I read. But those of you that are leaving, Sapling, Xavier, do you stay in the room with all of this, or do you go into the room with the others?
Well, everyone's fleeing, but I like to stay, but I'll see what Sapling does.
Okay.
I was gonna see what you were gonna do.
Oh shit.
I guess we'll stay, both because we're just too indecisive.
I guess we'll die.
Guess we'll die.
Guess you'll die. Okay. I will say the music does tone down a bit with this act. It's much more. It's almost more of an operatic performance. Very interestingly enough, it's still loud because opera in a small space, but it's very beautiful in comparison to many of the others. And there is almost like a fire dancer kind of aspect to it, but it is aspects of their own body. The wings wrapping around and twisting and twirling. It's a dance and a song. It's beautiful. But the rest of you go into the other room, and you see this person, again, very aviator-like, standing there just chatting with people and smiling and very excitedly talking, very excitable. And they see a few of you come in and they look at you and go, "Oh, I see a few people stepped away from the show. Got a bit loud in there for you, huh?"
Just a tad.
A lot.
A lot. Well, here,
Yeah.
catch. And I'll say towards in Chiron, you get this like little device, flies through the air slowly, flies through the air, and like kind of drops in front of you. Do you catch it?
Yes, I suppose.
It's this little. It's flat. It has like 4 flat sections, like or I should say, they almost look like small pieces of wood, one over the other, held together with like struts and things. It has a small body and this little spinning thing on the front. And she's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm making things. I'm bored. So I'm making things and I'm passing them out to people. And you can see in front of her, there's just this mess of stuff, like what looks like junk, and she just is hurriedly like putting stuff together as she's talking, almost absent-mindedly.
Oh. you're a tinkerer, I see.
That among other things. Tinkerer, aviator, kind of like pauses for a second. Yeah. I mean, I'm here because it kind of like sighs. I'm here because my dad's performing, but it's really boring in there. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm in here.
Oh, and I should probably. Well, I'll introduce myself. I taught a class. My name's probably been around. I'm in Chiron Laratri, and
Kind of like mumbles your name a few times under their breath. It's like, yep. I heard about you because there was this one guy that I saw in town. I don't like him. His name's Zach. He was kind of mumbling about how this asshole teacher came in and thinks he runs the place. I don't know. I think Zach's an asshole. I don't even live here. And I met him like once. I don't like him, but he thought I was like friendly because like we were about the same age. So he tried to come up and talk to me, and it didn't really go very well. But it's whatever. Sorry, I'm rambling. Here, catch, and tosses one to Seth. Does Seth attempt to catch or no?
Yes.
Okay, catches, and it stops moving. Yeah, by the way, if you're curious, you can toss those things and they'll stay in flight for a minute. Eventually it'll crash, but hey, doesn't everything that's flying, right? Sometimes I aim to change that, but that's besides the point. I'll figure it out. And points at Karavnos. I'll have one for you in a second, I promise. I haven't forgotten about you. Oh, by the way, you told me your name. I should tell you my name. Winry. Winry Grimm.
oh, yes.
Yeah.
I probably don't recognize the name. I might.
You can make a
I
history
lived in
check.
Kingsport for a long time.
Yeah, make a history
Ah.
check. At least the last name, maybe.
Yeah. You probably do recognize the last name. 21.
Yeah, one of the noble families, the Grimms.
Oh.
Mostly tieflings.
Oh, Grimm. I recognize that name.
Oh, good. Well, then you probably know, well, you probably know my grandparents. But more than likely, I don't know if you know my parents, honestly. I don't know. One's like this tall, one's like this tall. You know, one, yeah, anyway. Yeah, by the way, right now she's like, I believe we said like early 20s?
Yeah.
Was that
Early
correct?
to
Roughly
mid,
early,
somewhere
early
in
to
the
mid
middle of
20s.
that.
Like about my age,
Yeah.
about 23, 24.
Yeah, something like that.
And so she's just kind of like, yeah, you might know them. But anyway,
Yeah. So
yeah.
this is my son. I'm going to gesture to Seth. This is Seth. And well, I won't introduce you. You can do that yourself. To Karavnos.
Immediately looks at Karavnos, waiting. Walks toward Karavnos. What's your name?
No, no, not the internet.
Oh no,
No.
the internet.
No. It's okay. It happens.
Well, while we wait, I will make the note
Yeah.
that Seth's tail wags just a little bit as he hears the being called son thing.
So far, I'm getting
Yeah.
that this child is as insufferable as Kingsley.
Not a
I mean, she's not a
child.
child, but
It is baby. It is baby to
No.
me.
She's about
Baby to you.
Xavier's age,
Yeah, I know.
right?
She's still baby.
Yeah.
Fair
You could be
enough.
like Val. Val is adult, but she's still baby.
Seth is
Okay.
my baby.
Yeah, fair
God.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I win.
Shit.
I win. I win this argument.
Shush. What is this? Oh, yes. I
can't even look at my art tablet right now.
yeah, I know.
Ha 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 ha.
Haha.
Seth, and over there.
See, my problem here right now is I just want grown-up Winry art so badly. I love
have to do
Winry
it.
as a
I wanna-
character. I hope you know.
The day
I'm
Winry
so
comes, I'll
glad.
draw Xerneas' son.
Ooh,
With Zariah. Zariah
Nice.
and Xerneas' son.
that'd be cool. Hello.
I plan
is,
to. She is on my list of things to do.
You have a lot of list of
Imagine
things to
having
Is
do.
this working now?
I do.
yes.
You can introduce
Yes.
yourself now.
Hello, yes.
Hi.
My name is Karavnos.
Karavnos. Interesting name. Like the name. Well, you also look fabulous. Different, but I like it. It's not as flashy as everyone else here. It's kind of loud, hurts my eyes, but it's fine. Not that you guys don't look great. Looking toward the other two of you, you look fine. You look great. But ow. Anyway, you look great. Honestly, my dad tried to get me to dress up. I wasn't about to do that because no, and like kind of hugs the coat tight. No. No, this is my coat. I wear my coat. My coat, it keeps me safe. It's a bubble. It's good. Anyway.
Yes, you said something about the flying and machines. Very interesting.
Yeah. Well, okay, so airships, right? Airships, they were magic before, now they're not. Well, some of them are, but most of them aren't because they got changed, which is kind of looks around, kind of bullshit. But anyway, so here's the thing. I thought of something better, to be honest. Like, let's be honest, things are slow. Airships in general, they're so slow. They could be better though. Like these, and holds up a finished third one and just like sets it on Kravnos' shoulder. Just like sets it on the shoulder. And they could be better. And so I'm trying to figure that out. But it's difficult because that's
Yes.
a lot. Yeah. But don't worry. Don't worry. I'm figuring it out.
I wish you luck.
I will need it. I've only crashed twice. So far.
Well, I'm sure that you'll do that more times before you don't.
That is correct, and maybe sometimes after I don't. But that's okay. That's all part of progress.
Well, stay safe.
I always sometimes do. Yeah. And then she kind of like
I'm going to go.
goes.
I'll go back and watch the show. I'll keep an eye out from. I'll keep an eye out for your dad.
Yeah, and like gives a brief description of what it might be, and then looks at you. He's like, "I'll probably be out there. I should go watch when he's up. That would be the right thing to do." But anyway, then kind of like stands there for a minute, nods. Anyway, turns around. Goes back to like tinkering with the pile and is like figuring things out. And actually like kind of turns around for a second, looks over at Seth, and like looks for a second, and kind of like looks at the arm and like motions. It's like kind of like where the fins would be. It's like idea, and starts messing with stuff.
He's just holding the thing that was tossed at him, looking it over in curiosity and mostly confusion.
Oh, for sure. Mostly made of wood, but like very like thin pieces of wood, some bits of metal. Very simple.
Okay. He goes against the urge to put it in his mouth.
Well, Seth, as you're having that thought and you fight that urge off, you hear a roar from the room, and you hear, "She's the roar heard round the realm, the Duchess of Danger and Dazzle. Make some noise for your fearless feline queen, Duchess Dauntless." Does Seth go peeking out?
Oh yeah.
I
he
ask
peeks.
Seth because I know Chiron was already going back, and so I don't know. You see someone you recognize, a certain half-orc, half-Leonin, who said they had stuff going on later. Towering. Again, almost as tall as Sapling. Fur, muscle, and glam. The Leonin mane braided with sapphires and steel rings cascading down a corseted gown made of crushed midnight velvet and battle-worn banners. The tusks are gilded and polished, the eyes daring any to defy her beauty or strength. She wears pride-like armor and struts like a queen of both battlefield and ballroom. And yeah, yeah.
He leaves the room.
Okay.
He's more interested in that now.
It's like, oh, okay.
Like,
all right.
however close you can get to the stage is however close he gets to the stage.
Oh, hey, Zach.
And if you've ever seen that thing where they're kind of like leaning on their hands, watching, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to say Xavier was
Chiron's
doing
going
the
to
same thing.
approach and but
Mhm.
have fun up here, Seth.
Yeah. Waving with the third arm.
Then I'm gonna go back and sit with the rest, kind of where it's quiet. Maybe get some food.
Oh, for sure. And like once you're near the back, it's definitely a bit quieter. And the food's actually pretty nice. It's generally like bar food, but slightly better bar food. But the Duchess Dauntless, her thing is mostly like, it's interesting. It's almost like an interpretive dance in a way. It's this sort of like almost a story being played out through dance. There's actually a few like a couple like other of the queens who have gone up, kings or queens who have gone up and are sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Dancing around, almost acting the part of the prey to this predator that is the Duchess Dauntless. But hers is very much that sort of like, jeez, that sort of thing. Very interpretive, very showy. And hers goes on for a minute. Anything those of you up at the stage want to do? I'm seeing rumors of something. What might that be?
She had a reaction that I never really comment on.
Okay.
But I think I'm being threatened. So I don't think I can do that right here, right now.
Okay.
Maybe after the event.
As it's nearing its end, and the part of in this sort of like miniature play, the prey have been taken care of, they have been dealt with, they are off the stage, turns to the crowd, lets out sort of this deep bellowing roar. It's kind of like a roar and a yell to the air, and then lowers down to the people in the front of the crowd. You can feel the breath on your face, and the two of you that are that close, and then kind of lingers right in front of the two of you. Gives you a smile and a wink. And then stands up and turns with a flourish. And actually, at the very end with that flourish, tears off one of the shoulder areas, which is one of the banners sewn into it. Just tears it off and throws it toward the crowd.
I'm gonna grab it.
You're gonna grab it? Okay. You reach up. You're right in front, so you're easy. You grab it. And it's this torn, like, it legitimately, looking at it, it looks like it was a banner that was in, like, a camp at one point. Like, could have been a bandit camp or anything. Doesn't look like a flag you recognize, just like a handmade banner.
Here you go, Chef.
Thanks. He'll take it, and he's gonna slink off to try and find her elsewhere.
I'm going to
Oh.
follow my little brother. I am his number one supporter.
Of course. Okay. And so, You can see there's like a way that goes kind of like backstage a little bit, and there is like a bouncer kind of standing there who's just kind of like waiting and watching. Looks very bored. Looks like the guy from the Coliseum actually. He's just kind of like. What do you do?
I mean, he doesn't want to go back there and disturb her in, like, that space. Fuck. Dice.
No, not dropping the
I do.
dice. Yeah?
I do. I'm dragging stuff
Okay.
with me.
All
Fair. The bouncer does not let you pass, though. He's like, hey, hold on. You cannot go backstage. I am sorry, you must stay up here.
I've forgotten her name. Fuck.
You would have found her the name of the woman. It was Zanaga.
Do you know if Renaga's gonna come out with the people or if she's staying around there?
She is more than likely going to be staying back there at least until it is over with the others.
How big's this bouncer again?
God.
So Zanaga's like 8 foot. He's just a little bit shy of that and about as broad.
Hey, chef. Come here. Come here. And he'll walk away.
Okay.
He'll follow.
He's watching you.
Out of earshot. You wanna go see her?
I mean, I already went in one place I wasn't supposed to. I don't want to get in trouble.
Oh no, you won't. I will. For you.
I would like to talk to her again.
Okay. Can you sneak? Are you good at slinking past things?
Kind of. Yeah.
If I start a straight out brawl with this bouncer, do you think you can slip by?
Let's not do that.
I'm not gonna hurt him. I just need to buy you like a second to slip by.
I don't want to get us in trouble.
Again, it is not us. It is me. And I'm willing to do this for you.
No.
Are you sure?
Again, I don't want any of us getting in trouble.
Alright. We gotta find her afterwards then.
Of course. He does look a little disappointed, but he also just doesn't want to cause issues.
Yeah. Xavier didn't. Again, he was ready to full on brawl someone for you, Seth, in a heartbeat. But also, he does have his own standards.
Mm.
So he'll just flick your like mouth jewelry thing playfully.
He will end up walking back over to the bouncer, though. You mind just letting her know that I'll be looking for her after?
Sure, will do. And he kind of calls someone over and whispers something to them, and they walk off.
And he'll go find himself a place that's not super close to the stage anymore.
Works
Yeah,
fine for me.
Xavier follows my eyes, her shapes and colors.
There was a slight pause while that was happening as she got off the stage. They had to clean up the stage a little bit after that one. And now, by the way, Danny, get ready.
Fuck.
Uh-huh. as the one who at some point had introduced themselves as the Silver Fox, that's the one with the long coat, introduces someone else. And you do see that Winry comes out from her room into the room and actually joins you guys at the back and kind of like plops in a seat, grabs some food. And this is what the person says. It says, "He's smooth, he's sly, and he's already got you blushing. Lower your voice and pay attention, for kneel down. And if you could please describe what he's wearing."
Fuck, why are you making me describe this
Oh,
shit?
do you want me to? I could. I thought it was your
do way
character.
better. He is, but you're better at descriptions.
Okay. So it's this very like tight fitting, tight to the body deal, but also has some like very sheer I'll say like bright purple, very sheer I don't know what you'd call it, like bits draped off of various places. It almost kind of is reminiscent of an acrobat, how they'll have a lot of those streamers that'll flow around, but these are just flowing off of every part of the outfit. There are, of course, lots of bells. So many bells. Every movement jingles. And it's just... It's simpler than some of the others, but just as showy. And very well to move in. And speaking of which, what so that's the outfit, and so I'll let you describe this as one of your past characters, so I'll give you what is he doing? By the way, if you can't tell, this is Kingsley.
Of course. What a slutty tiefling man does best. Very 18 plus type of show from him.
A little
there
more
are
so,
bits
yeah.
coming off.
Mm-hmm.
He, of course, doesn't strip entirely, but most of that comes off during his show.
Mm-hmm.
And I
I'd
will
say there's
say...
probably... I was going to say, there's probably like a couple other layers, because honestly, with how I described it, there's not much that can come off there. So I'll say there probably are some like tearaway bits, tearaway pants, stuff like that.
Oh, she's used to it. It's fine.
I was gonna say, honestly, Winry like leans over, probably sitting like next to in Chiron or something, and like leans over and is like, "Yeah, this is this is why I don't go to these. But you know, I'm trying to be here to support."
That's fair.
Yeah.
Is he breaking some sort of rule?
Again, the only rule was as long as anything that would be like considered inappropriate, like if you can walk around with a shirt outside, that's not violating some kind of rule to take a shirt off. It is, I would say it is a more adult show, but also everybody here is, so it's not like it's, you know, no rules are technically being broken.
I will say towards the end of the show, he does do a fun little thing of pulling his husband up on the stage with him.
I can describe this if you'd like.
Please.
Yes, Eulenia is very opposite to what Kingsley is wearing. Very loose fitting, very flowy, but also has a lot of sheer parts to it. Very wind, lots. And yeah, he is gonna dance with the Kingsley and probably get and I'd say they probably do kiss at the end of the show.
Oh,
as
100%.
a treat.
See, I have a problem as a DM, and it's like I sit here and I'm like, oh, I have something super like fun that I could do, but like that doesn't make a lot of sense to do, but I really want to do it because fuck. I'm heavily debating. I'm doing some math in my head really quick. So it would make sense. Could make sense. Definitely would make sense because it's already a thing. And they're right there. I'm gonna send one of you a message, and I want your honest thoughts. And depending on what you say, and I don't want this person to give me a cop-out answer. Legitimately, give me an answer, and I'm gonna send it to you. By the way, what I'm sending to this person would not be the next session, but it would be 2 from now. Because next session we're gonna be doing saplings, the party. So obviously that is gonna be next session. But the person I'm sending this to, I'm sending it to your DMs, not to private character chat. What do you think? If this person, yeah, okay, I see you're typing, so you saw it. Because I know exactly. Is that a thing that you think? Yes? Yeah? So the 2 of you are up on the stage, Yelenia and Kingsley. And it finishes with a kiss. And a few people from the back of the room clap. One of them is wearing gray robes and a gray hat with wide brim, with a staff next to him. One of them is a tall man, wearing, I'd say, some nicer clothes, probably. Something a little dressier. And there's a little purple rat on his shoulder. And if you all would like, not next session, because we have the party that we're going to be doing for next session, but if you would like, while the campaign 2 party has a little bit of downtime after that to, maybe start planting garden, things like that, we could do a 1 or 2 shot as the old party.
Please, please.
A 1 or 2 session thing where we could play as the old party and see what they've been up to, as they all happen to be in the same place. How do we feel about this?
Please, I miss my son.
Because I was literally sitting here, I'm like, 3 of the people from the old party are here and have been decided that they are here right now. The other 2, it's not that big of a stretch that they could have been. So I'm like, well, so what we will do is, I think right now it's a bit late. I didn't even realize what time it is. I want to stop there for now, and then I think there'll be a little bit more drag stuff at the very beginning of the next session, because I have a couple other things I prepped and I want to. It won't be very long though, and then we'll do that, and then we're gonna do like saplings party. Honestly, that is gonna be a lot of the session because I have some stuff planned. I assume you might have some stuff planned.
Yay!
So that is going to be majority of the session. And then there's going to be a lot. And I mean a lot. Like, this 1 and 2 shot it could be more than 2 days. So the campaign 2 party could have as much downtime as you guys want. Because, like, I know some of you talked about there were some things your characters would do. A bastion turn could happen in that time where you guys set up like the garden and stuff like that. That would give your characters a lot of time to do stuff like that. That honestly, if we were to RP it out, there's not a ton of RP to do for some of that. So it'll give us something more we can do. Also, again, campaign 1 party, you guys, some of you have been sitting here like, oh, I miss them so much. I saw that message and I was like, all right, well, hold on though. Hold on though. I
was
also
literally
miss them.
thinking it. It's like, I feel like Zernis would have gone to see his shows. I don't know if he'd be here, but then you sent me the message. I'm like,
yeah,
oh, my savior!
I was gonna send it to Danny, but I always ask Danny these things, so I'm like, all right, who's next on like my DMs right now? And it was you. It was either you or Callie. I was gonna ask, and I'm like, all right, you. Because hell, they were fun characters. Also, I'll have to get you information on like level and stuff. Oh my god, I know what you're gonna go do.
Yeah.
I already know.
Uh-oh.
I already know. Beautiful. Okay,
Uh-oh.
cool. Nah, it's not no. It's fine. There's a guy in the pipes. No, I'm kidding.
Yes!
I mean, if you want to go after the guy in the pipes, you could.
I
can
can
make
test out. I can test out his build.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to play Dad Zerna so bad.
Do you remember what level you guys were? You weren't very high level. Like what what level were
7.
you at? 7?
We were, like,
Oh my god, you were
7.
at 7? Holy fuck. Okay. How's 15 sound?
Okay,
oh.
please.
15 sound good?
Yep.
This is
Um,
where I get really powerful. I'm happy.
I'm gonna ask one thing, and that is, I know a couple of you had animal companions. I'm gonna ask for this.
They're dead.
Yeah, it's been 35 years.
Oh,
They're
no,
gone.
you're right.
Yes,
They're totally dead.
Mungdunga's dead. The only one that's alive now
Mundungus
is
ain't
Hazel.
dead.
Well, Mungdungus is weird because he's a plant.
Listen, as
Mundungus
long as we
is
kept him
not
fed,
my
it'll
old
be fine.
man.
I don't
So
know.
you're saying
He's
there's a
not-
chance we could get the
Over me
dagger?
fucking knife.
No.
I still have that in his character sheet because I never removed it. But
Oh god.
I don't use it obviously. But give me the knife.
So,
Why'd you become Australian?
knife. Here's. Nah, that's a knife.
I'm
No,
an
here's the
Australian
thing.
extremist.
Oh god. God. Stop. No. But what I will say is, before that session, so it's not next, but it's the one after. I should probably talk to each of you at some point in a group or otherwise to go over like what's happened with those characters, because like we're not gonna go like super in depth like every year this is what happened, but we'll just be like generally, because like for example, somebody like Galliard has had a very different experience to somebody like Zernus, and somebody like Zernus has had a very different experience to someone like Yelenia or Kingsley, just because
I
they've all
still
lived
have the
different lives.
thing.
I need
Like-
to talk to you, Val.
Yeah.
I needed to badly talk to you about something after stream.
Okay. Let me end that real
Like
quick.